Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome, Dana. This is my good friend Dana.
Well, nice
He
to
is
meet
a work friend. We've known each other for quite a few years now.
Yeah,
So,
at least 4 or 5. Yeah.
more than that. We started building our Hevos in 2018.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah. So, hey, John. Hey, Rod. Hey, PF Dennis. Tuxedo. Dirdackle and Bill. I'm not going to go through the whole romper room greetings today, but
Hello, Mitch. Thank you.
Hey, BBs. Dave and Iconic Fab and Poity. How are folks today? I got special coffee today because Dana stopped at Starbucks on the way. So we are going to build a Voron Zero kit from Fysetc, however you say it, that I won at Vice. And I entered this drawing for the specific reason of forcing his hand of building a Voron. Because you've been talking about buying a kit for a long time.
I have. I've been wanting to get one for a while.
And now you don't have to.
Yeah.
So, hey, Laura and Sean, Tuxedo and Thunder Keys, Toho's, Questionable Choices. I'm going to miss some names because we need to get moving on this because we're hoping, really hoping to do this in 2 streams, this weekend and next weekend. We will see how that goes. It's pronounced Fysetc. It's pronounced, I mean, you know what? I think I heard someone say they reached out to the company specifically and they said it's not intended to be pronounceable. So Fysetc. That's what we'll call it. No, we won't. I'll just keep saying Fysetc. So here is some info. So this is the Voron Zero manual, assembly manual, but in the description is a link to the product page for this kit. It is what they call their V0.1 Pro kit. Single stream build. No, I don't think I'm up for that anymore. It does have some pro features. So in that it has here, let me just scroll down to some pictures because pictures are worth 1,000 words. It has their little custom tool head and control board combination. It is using a 100mm top hat. They say it has higher tolerance or lower tolerance rails. It has included what looks like pretty nifty little LED PCBs for nozzle lighting. Cool. It is using this Sailfish high flow hot end, which I don't have any experience with, so we'll see. It's using some, I'm not so sure about the extruder gears, but once again, we'll see. And then, this is that board combo. It's got a pre-wired umbilical going to a special board here. And what was the other big thing? It has, it doesn't even show it. It has the skeletonized, so it has skeletonized X-beam.
Just lighten it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It still
It's
feels
using
really strong though.
It's using a CNC machined bed frame. That is a chonker. Jesus, that is heavy.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Steven. We got Kevin. So,
It's really hefty.
there are a few spots, and this was kind of a challenge to find. If you go quite a bit up here, there isn't a link, but there is text in here. Where was it? There was a text in here about, here it is, GitHub bomb. So, and a website. So I went there and the link is broken. It doesn't point to a valid page right now, but I went to the root of their GitHub page for this, and there is some information here on some changes. So there's STLs. This does come with printed parts and we will be using them. They look reasonable. They're not perfect, but they look pretty reasonable.
Yeah, they look
and they're in a good color. It's a nice deep red.
Yeah, and I think that red will look great with the black.
Yeah. So there are some video guides, which are really annoying. I think we can probably get through without doing too much with those. But if we have to, we'll refer to them. And then some other documentation here. But for the most part, we will be following the Voron assembly manual.
Okay.
So we will probably not see too much of Oscar today. Just a heads up. Oscar is in
I
here.
think that's my fault.
And he is timid around strangers. So I'm hoping maybe I don't give him too much anxiety by leaving him in here. But Felix is going to be probably sleeping in there most of the stream. So, and I think I'm going to, I brought some food in here this time. I'm going to set this over here to give Oscar a little more incentive to poke his head out. Stranger danger, yep. But Felix is, I mean, you said he's ready for, ready for pets from anyone.
He's the chillest cat I think I've ever met. He's pretty cool.
Bill was over here before we went to Orange County Maker Fair, and he'll say, Felix is ready for pets from anyone.
Yeah, I walked in and he was like, hey, you, pet, now.
Bob has 2.4 on his back and working on updates. What kind of updates, Bob? Hey, Francis. Hey, Hoodwink and Armor 3D, Morden. Okay, so let's go through. So have you gone through any of the Voron assembly guides before when you were looking at this?
I've looked them over briefly, but it's been a while, so
yeah,
I don't know if I really recall any of it.
Yeah. Ian, thanks for being a member for 29 months. Reminds me, we will be giving away all of my October gifted memberships today. So YouTube allows me to give away 10 per month. We're gonna do all of them today. We will do one set right now, and we will do another set after the filament giveaway. So why don't we do that real quick? And I'm sure I have all of them. Oops. Oh, free milestone chat. I'm still a member of my own channel. I think I can stop that because the thing I was trying to fix, yep, I have 10 to give away. The thing I was intending to fix, I think that it was fixed by another thing I did. So it was for member streams, prior to me making some changes, the overlay for chat wouldn't show up because, and I wasn't quite sure, but I knew at the basis, whatever interface was going on didn't have access to my channel.
Oh.
And what I'm pretty sure actually happened, even though I made 2 changes at once, I became a member of my channel, but I also, in the course of messing with stuff, I ended up logging into the browser in OBS. And I think that's what actually did it. There's a way to log into the browser scene in OBS, and I'm pretty sure that's what did it. Okay. So, congratulations, new members. Brian T, thanks for being a member. Andrew, thanks for being a member. 2 years. Dave has been a member longer than me, yep. And Bill Brothers, thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, Nogarat. Okay, so that is done. Remind me, don't let me forget to give away the other 5 after the filament giveaway, because otherwise they'll be lost for the month. PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships, and YO Ben, thanks for the gifted memberships. And Armor 3D, thanks for becoming a member. Okay, let's scroll through here. There's a bunch of things, introduction, talking about stuff, more stuff, a little more stuff, fastener stuff, more fastener stuff, and blind joint stuff. So,
is that where we're gonna start? Or?
Hey, the GPs. Hey, another CG. So this is talking about the technique that we use in most of the Voron printers for joining extrusions. and that involves a threaded center hole on the extrusion with a button head screw that happens to fit in the slot of the of another extrusion. Now you need a drilled
a spot.
Yeah,
Oh, there.
that's a wrench access hole that gets drilled, and then it allows us to have a very compact and rigid corner joints. Now they don't resist twist. You rely on the tightness of the fastener to resist twisting, but the
They do
especially on the smaller printers, that's not an issue, and for the most part, it's not an issue on the bigger printers. So, happy MFG! Thanks for becoming a member, or for being a member for 27 months. Just bought a 300 Trident frame. I'm not going to apologize for being a bad influence, Redacted. Pathetic Booma, thanks for being a member. Spontaneous engraved V0 ACM deck panel giveaway. Can we do it on the second stream of this series, Pathetic Puma? We'll do it next weekend. That'd be awesome. I'd appreciate it. Depending on how long this goes, I'll have to pop back in. Time to go carve pumpkins with the kitties. Awesome. We expect to be here for about 5 hours today, because I'm hoping for about a 10-hour build, and split up over 2 days, and we'll see how that goes. Remind me, Pathetic Puma, because you know my squirrel brain. I don't want to forget. Okay, so blind joints are used. Tools. And then there's a printed thing for assisting in drilling, drill guide and that kind of thing if we needed to do that, but that comes all together. Hey, Dom. For V0 mod. Problem is I'm also a squirrel brain. Yeah. Okay, so here are the various extrusions, and this shows what is different about them. So we have a couple of one extrusion that doesn't have anything done to it. No drill access holes or threading on the ends. We have 5 that are just threaded on the ends, plus another 4 for the top hat. And then we have 3 that are drilled one way on the end, and then down here we should have more that are drilled both ways.
So this one's a D.
So let's categorize or separate out our extrusions here. So I'm going to give you that one's here.
D.
That's going. That's a D. That's
it has both. I think it's
going both ways.
Yeah, because there's right here and then.
Set this off to the side. These are just this. There is a little smudge in that.
This must be the A.
So something I've noticed on these extrusions is they are the OpenBuilds profile. So just as they are not the Masumi or LDO style profile. They're the full cross. The other profile that we use, the bottom surface here is chamfered, so it makes kind of like a D shape.
Yeah. And that's the Masumi ones that are that way?
That's Masumi and LDO are like that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Pedro. Hey, another CG. Yeah, we've got. Okay, so this one is nothing.
Nothing. So
actually,
right
is
here.
this threaded on the end? It's hard to tell.
These are threaded.
It is threaded.
All 3 of these.
Those are all threaded? Okay. This one's cross drilled on one side. Is that what you got here?
Yeah, just one side.
Okay, that means these go there. This one is both sides. Okay.
Right at the end, and there's another one that's got it like about an inch down.
And there's 2 that have, yep, there we go. There should be 4 of those. Yep, there's the 4th one. I think all of these are probably threaded on the ends, which, oh, nope. So this is our X beam. which is going to get replaced with this one.
Oh, got it. Okay.
There we go. So that is those. This is cross, which is the ones that are cross. There we go. That one's cross.
These are just one-sided.
There should be 4 that have both sides. That's not that. Oh, maybe it is only 2. Maybe it's the front 2. Is it 2 on both sides?
I see.
Work on your team at your day job. So we work in the same division. We're both in IT for our department, but we don't work in the same section.
Yeah.
There are 2. Yep, 2 that are that way, and then there's 4 that have the about 30 millimeters in,
Yeah.
29
29 and a half.
29 and a half.
Okay.
Let's just throw this away.
Okay.
So they
And those
are,
your-
then we
shorter
do
ones.
this. There we go, and then our X beam there. And we're not gonna use this one. What was this one? Let's see, right there. This is the one that is not threaded. And we're gonna use those for the top hat, but we're not gonna use those other ones. So it came with all the extrusions, which is kind of nice. So we're gonna have this as an extra extrusion and those 3 as extra extrusions, because these are for what would normally be the bed. We've got this would normally go like that with a printed part in front and some printed parts here to replace that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it'd be interesting to poll how many people here have worked in IT.
Yeah.
Oops. Let's see. Start a poll. There we go. Let's do a poll. I work in IT. True or false? Wow. I as in you. Read it to yourself.
73% so far. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh,
Oh, it's dropping. Wow.
as more people engage, we'll get a better understanding. Okay, so now let's get down to, we got need though. Grab your gardening tools. We're about to blast off. So, Icarus, aka Nemgria, is the Voron team member responsible for Voron 0.
I see.
And in a couple of updates ago, they revamped this manual and did a lot of neat little stuff like this. So as we go through, we'll see some of these,
Graphics.
and some of them are a little funnier than others, and that. So we are going to build the frame. So this is a change in the kit. So the kit came with these weird little, maybe not weird, maybe interesting, little PCB nut holders for holding the, for attaching the rails to the frame. And we're also going to set up a couple of hex trays because we've got a fastener bag. So let's get this going. So let's see what we have here. We're gonna need heat sets. So let's put some, hey Troy. Okay, so we got heat sets, all one size. And we have and 3 button heads. You know what? We got a lot of black hardware. I grabbed the black tray, but let's grab something that we're gonna be able to see a little more contrast. I should have printed, maybe I'll print a tray for you to take home with this build for the next one. Oh, I wouldn't get to the little things. Yeah, let's do the stuff that's, let's put those back in there. Those are weird. I don't know what those are for. Like this is good examples of things we need to, 3x8s.
These are color.
These
are actually Not
I
that
don't
many.
know that
Oh,
we'll
here we go.
need these. These are the M2 nuts. Those are replaced by these guys.
Oh, I
So these have a little threaded PEM nut. Is that what it's called? PEM nut when they put it in a PCB, a press-in nut.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're right about 57% in IT. Hey, Jeremy. Hey,
I see
Saul.
they're saying they're PEM fasteners.
PEM fasteners, okay. And they are threaded. Something I was wondering when I first heard about these is if they just had kind of a hole and then you kind of thread it into the PCB material. But it is an inserted metal nut, which is nice.
There's not.
Nice until they break loose and spin. Yeah. I don't think we'll need that.
The rest of these are just 1 or 2, so I don't think they're really needed. Unless you want to use this one too.
Let's go with this for now.
Okay.
We'll set all this stuff over here and grab things as we feel like we need them. 3x6. Start using that because those M3x6s will end up being used soon.
3x16s.
Yeah, something with a lot of fasteners in it. We might as well populate this. Keep these over here. These over here. Yeah. I'm British, so IT. That's John. That's John.
All right.
Hey, Wolf Pup. Using PCB substrate to serve as a rail nut is brilliant. Okay, good enough. So we're gonna need this one here. So it's just this one here. So let's go through. We've got rails, and we're gonna need E extrusions. So these are two cross. So E. I don't know what E is. E. Oh, okay. So that's the. So we're setting up the Y rails right now.
You said 2.
Yeah. And see, here is the hole. So, and then I think 2 of those each one, and I would put it with there's a little capped on tape on those.
Put that on the inside?
I would put that on the inside, yeah. No risk of not pre-inserting enough nuts. Yeah. Now, that's only for this. We are going to have to be extra careful. So one of the problems, or one of the considerations when building this V0, because it uses 1515 extrusion, it's small, you can't put a hex nut in after, unless you have access to the ends.
Oh.
So you have to pre-insert everything that you're going to need.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to need to pay extra attention to the to the instructions.
Okay. Unlike a 20 or a 30.
Correct. Because you can buy, well, and you can buy post-install T-nuts for these. They're very expensive and they're only made by one place.
Oh, I see.
So,
Yeah, I've never, this is the first working with the 15x15.
So then we're gonna grab a couple of, and this is something I probably should have done ahead of time. Probably should have. Let's examine these. Scissors. There's trash right there. That little.
Mario tube. What that is? Mario tube?
Well, doesn't LDO have post-insert nuts for 1515? Correct. LDO does have post-insert nuts, but they rely on the shape of the extrusion slot. And because these are squared off to the inside of the slot, there is not enough room to get those post-extrusion nuts in. You can do it on the LDO and the Masumi extrusions, not these. And then I'm checking these. I'm trying to determine if they lubed them or not.
I don't think so. This one
Yeah,
here
it
was
feels
really,
it feels like
it's kind of loosened up now that I started moving it around, but it was kind of binding a little bit when I first.
and it feels sticky like the pre
Yeah, that stuff they put on
the
the factory.
packing, yeah. One thing I did notice that this came with, which is different than most, is it came with extra bearings and then the keepers for taking the rails off.
Oh,
Hey Pedro,
interesting.
your friend have any 3D printing background? Yeah, let's talk about that. What is your 3D printing background? And we can work on getting these greased.
When was that? You said 2018, 2019?
2018 is about when we started on the Hypercube Evolution.
Yeah, we built Hypercube Evolutions together. They were, what, 300 by 300?
Yeah, we were aiming for
Cubes.
300.
I still use mine. As a matter of fact, I just got it kind of back up and running. I had moved a few years ago, and it fell over during the move, and some of the wires got broken on it and other things like that. So it had been out of service for a while, but finally got it kind of back up and running. It still needs some tuning and some more things to it done. And it's not enclosed, so
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
I can't do like ABS or anything like that.
But you're using something different on those, because when we were planning these builds, we wanted to do dual extrusion, so we bought chimeras.
Yeah.
This is the right time. Chimeras had been out for a while, and we planned on using chimeras, and then zesty nimble extruders.
Which
So
at the time, again, they seemed
Yeah.
pretty cool. They were kind of new. They seemed like they would be really awesome. In reality, the Chimera, I almost never use the second head extruder on it, and to be honest, a lot of times it gets in the way because they're so close together. If you don't have them perfectly aligned, the one will drag on the other on the print.
Yep.
So I kind of just moved it up out of the way, and I never used the second print. So I'm almost to the point where I want to just pull off that whole head and redo the whole thing, because the Zesties, although they are nice, there's a long cable. It's like a 3 meter
Pretty
cable.
long. Not 3 meter, probably 3 foot.
Sorry, 1 meter cable.
Yeah.
That goes up and over from the back of the printer up to the center. And originally I was thinking that those would be not very, sorry, lost my train of thought, lighter than just having an extruder, back. But, and it probably is, but when it gets moving, that cable kind of going up and over like that, you can see it kind of push around the print head a little bit. So I think I get more accurate prints because if I slow it down, it prints really good. But once you start, you can't really get it going very fast, or it starts.
Yeah, we're gonna fix that. At some point, we're gonna fix that.
Yeah, I even thought about doing the little NEMA 8s
On top of
getting
the
rid of the
zesty.
cable.
Yeah.
And keeping the Zesties. But I think at this point, just scrap the whole print head and start over.
Yep. So just to answer, and anybody's joined later, this is Dana, a good friend of mine. We started early in both of our 3D printing hobby, got together and decided we were going to build Hypercube Evolutions. And that was kind of now you have another printer, you have a Hicktop.
I have a Hicktop.
i3 style clone type thing.
Yeah, that was my first printer. I bought that one 2015, 2016, something like that. But it was a kit, put it together. Didn't tell my wife. She didn't even know about it. And she was getting ready to do a birthday for my daughter, and she was trying to figure out like how to do it. Was back when Moana was popular, and she was trying to do that little necklace. And I'm like, well, I downloaded something off like Thingiverse or something, printed one up, and like in the morning, she comes downstairs. I'm like, "Will that work?" And she's like, "How'd you do that?"
It's nice.
And then I had to reveal that I had bought in a 3D printer. But that worked out in my favor. I didn't take too much heat for that one.
So interestingly, Bill, Hicktop and Creality are there's some business relationship there if they're not the same company. So
Yeah.
my CR10 was a Hicktop. It was branded as a Hicktop, but it was a CR10. So now his Hicktop i3 predates the Ender 3. So it's like a small CR10 basically.
Yeah, it's
this-
a 210 by 270, I think.
Yeah.
Build plate.
Okay, we're gonna grease these. I do this in a certain way. I like to put the carriages back on the rail in the same way that it came off. So this groove in the side of the carriage, I match it up with a little mark on the rail. So I know that side matches.
Oh, okay.
And then it's really just a matter of sliding these off the end. And now we're going to put just a little bit.
Yeah, I've never worked with linears. I've always worked with
The
Cylinder.
LMU style.
Yeah.
So then I'm just gonna kind of go in here and just kind of shove some grease in there and help it along with my finger. And this one, after moving it just a little bit, was moving pretty freely. So those just pop out. Oops, oops. I put too much pressure on here, so I'm gonna try.
Did you already mark this side? No, you didn't. You
I
didn't
should
mark
be.
this one.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, you did.
I
Okay.
did use a black marker this time. And then I take a little tiny screwdriver here and I'm down here close to the workbench. So if anything falls out, it doesn't go bouncing. And I just cycle these through about one. Everything. Well, everything. You can see those kind of pop out there. So if you do it here towards the end, try to use it. Here towards, if you do it towards the end, if you try to push from over here, you're gonna pop them all out.
Build up a pile of balls. So.
Yeah. So then, make sure see that one fell out. So just pop that back in there. And then I'm going to do the same thing, except I have a glob here, so I'm just gonna grab this, work it in with fingers. Now, normally, here's a paper towel for you if you need it. Normally, my method here, without one of these nifty little carriage retainers, would be to just kind of hold this. If you put your thumb in there, it'll hold all that in place. And you can slide this on and not lose anything. And then work it through. Any extra grease is gonna squeeze out. So I would work here over this. This will damp any bearings falling out. And then you want to put some grease in.
I'm gonna work these first.
Now, you put some grease in and then work the ones that are greased into the channel. Given a lack of Oscar tail to chase, he'll just chase his own.
Oh.
Yeah, and be careful there. Just grab it with your finger at that point. Just the pressure in the thing. So then I'm gonna throw the things on the end here. I'm gonna grab. Kind of press in for the new areas.
A little cycle here.
Something I forgot to do on the one before you get, once you're done greasing that, let me know. Cycle these, make sure they're smooth. Wipe off the rail. Just get in the groove with my fingernail here just to get anything out of there. Do this one. Wipe it off quick. Try the thumb technique.
Yeah.
So then you want to
see where I got it.
Okay, so that goes right like that, and flip around this way, and then get your thumb all the way in the end there. Squeeze, and then watch. Make sure nothing's coming out the end. Did you lose anything?
Nope.
Awesome.
Ah, much better.
We can set these over here that we're done with, and put your little plugs back in the end.
The plugs go on this side or this?
Yeah, that side.
Oh yeah, much better.
Well, and they're just an anti-corrosion grease in there from the factory usually. Now, when you buy like honey badgers, and I don't know what other of the more boutique vendors do, but some of them come pre-lubed, and usually you can tell, especially if they use the method. There's a method where they force. There's a method where they'll take this and line up the carriage with one of these holes, and they'll just squirt grease in that way.
Oh, okay.
It's messy. I don't like it.
Oh. Is this a specific
This is
grease?
EP2. There is some level of like intent on why we use this grease. I couldn't really go into the details without misspeaking to some degree. But a combination of viscosity and durability and temperature and twice to get all the ball in one each rotation.
Come on. Luckily, it got stuck in grease, so doesn't matter.
Hey, Keith.
One side, let's do the other.
The T is wide domain. Oh yeah, that was just a quick, informal, fun poll for the engagement.
One tried to escape.
Yeah, bounced up on top of my hand. Doesn't take a lot of grease on these.
I think I put a little bit.
I'm getting engaged. I hardly know you. Only my Mercury one-stepper covers cracks, so I'm taking the time to just rebuild the whole motion system. That's not a bad idea. Especially if one cracks, it's probably a good indication to go through the whole thing.
Oh man, this one.
Being a pain. Oh, you lost? You know what side you lost them from?
2 from this side, 1 from that one.
Okay. That's important. It's a matter of you really got to squeeze. See. And you got it. And then when you get that in, get a screwdriver in there and kind of maximize the gap. Make sure the gap's even on both sides. You know what I mean? Did that make sense?
No.
Show you. You have them all in there?
Yeah.
Now we're going to take a screwdriver here and we're just going to split these and split these. Let's see, that gap is the same. So there isn't an extra bearing on one side versus the other. Try it again.
Yeah. Make sure I get this line right.
That's the last one. So then get your thumb in there, and you're really trying to get your skin down inside there, and that's gonna hold those springs to either side. You get it?
Yeah, you got it that time.
Cool. Hey, zombie.
There we go. Perfect.
Volume of linear else has risen and quality is much better these days. This is true. This is very true. Okay, so we didn't end up using these, didn't need these, and didn't need any of the extra bearings. Good job.
All right. Success.
Okay, let's get these out of the way. This over here. And we're gonna use. There you go. Hey, Tech Cheaper. Hey, Dave.
Yeah, I think there's like, I think Redacted was mentioned. Doesn't know anyone close to him that does 3D printing. I think there's a couple people at work that do 3D printing.
Yeah, more and more all the time.
Yeah, there's at least 3 or 4 of them that I can think of, or that I know of. I don't know if anyone built their own.
Yeah, not a whole lot of, like, a lot of people, more and more people using a 3D printer as a tool for other hobbies. Mm-hmm. Not as many.
That's how I got started.
That the printer is the hobby.
Yeah, that's how I got started. I used to fly more drones, and I actually got into 3D printing so I could print replacement parts for the ones that I broke when it crashed. So.
Okay, so now we're going to put these rails on. So, and then we're starting on the end. So a good way to do this. And I don't know if there's enough fasteners to do every single bolt,
every
but
other one for
to
starters.
put the little stopper in the second one so you just have immediate access to the outside.
Okay. And I guess
so every other one starting from the outside. It does matter which way. It's very important. It's super important. I'll explain why in a minute.
So as far as like this side up or?
Well, you need to be able to read the text, right?
Yeah.
Text upright.
Okay.
Text upright.
These?
Even though we cover it in the end, it's still important.
I don't know if this is the right one.
So you're going to use these little M2 screws.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I was thinking it was going to be these. Ah,
Yeah. So those guys, and then you'll probably line up.
started and it'll come over.
And then did this come with? So we have little printed guides. I'm curious if this actually included them. I'm going to spread out the printed parts over here so we see what it came with. I'm curious if the kit came with the little centering guides.
Is that this?
Yeah,
rail installed
yeah.
over here?
Not seeing them so far, which is a pretty big omission. If you're doing all the printed parts, the expectation is you don't need to print anything. Right?
You would think.
You would think.
Or at least it should have a list of the ones that are not included.
Well, there may be a list.
Oh.
There may be a printed parts list on GitHub, but nope. I think they got them. Good job. They do have them. A little, looks like a little tools bag.
Oh, okay.
So did you tighten those?
Not yet.
Okay, good.
They're just snug. So I skipped every other one except for the two in the center.
That's
because
fine.
it's like that.
Yep, it's perfect.
All right.
So then
tighten
make
them
sure,
down now,
make
or
sure
wait
everything's
until
loose,
these are on-
and then we'll
these-
put those on. And then we need to also measure the distance from the end.
Yeah. A couple of these will put two.
One surface is machined and tried. Machine building, it is important which way the carriages are oriented. Oh, right. This is a machine. This is probably a reference surface here because this is machined. This is still the raw casting on this side.
Oh, got it.
So
Okay.
that does make sense, but it doesn't matter for us. But it matters from a OCP point of view. Okay, there is a, let's see here.
So you just put that on there. Just whoop, whoop, whoop.
38 millimeters.
Just to hold that.
Yeah, it can go anywhere on there, just one on either end, and it just pops over the top. Yep, just sits straight down.
Oh,
And
okay.
then how tight are these? Okay, so these are not super tight. Maybe if we, okay. So I'm gonna do something here because we'll grab a couple of clamps and we're gonna do this, which is gonna help. Here.
Oh.
What it's gonna do is kind of
Yeah,
help
squeeze
because
on
when
a little bit.
I wiggle that now, it doesn't wiggle. So we're
Yeah, there's a little
gonna
bit-
have some.
I can see on this one there's a gap between it and the rail.
So if we do that, then it doesn't wiggle. So it's going to be really close to centered. But we also need to measure, according to this, which side
38
has the,
millimeters
yep,
from the end.
yep. So it's going to be somewhere around here. Go. And then we're gonna go. So I learned something about these calipers yesterday. I thought I was having some calipers that were slowly going out of calibration over time, because when I turn it off and turn it back on, it would always say minus 0.04, minus 0.05 on it. But these are absolute origin calipers. You reset the origin by holding down the origin button.
Oh.
So,
Yeah, I think I have the same brand, not the exact same model. Mine do that. They'll put like 0.001 when I turn it on sometimes.
yeah. So I guess it's expected to, or maybe I held that down. So 38 point, oh, 38.
38 even.
38 even. Okay, 37.99.
Good enough.
And then you know that you can measure calipers in this direction, right?
No.
So this surface to the end is the same as the distance in between.
I didn't know that.
So make sure that these are flat on there, and now you can tighten the center ones. And then work your way out in a circle. Worthwhile ones anyway, yeah. Not all of these calipers have this function, but these absolute version calipers do.
Yeah, I have, it's the same brand. Mine has one more, mine also has a Bluetooth button. It'll Bluetooth to your...
Oh, nice. But it's the same eye gauging?
Yeah. Which actually works really good when you're on Fusion 360 and you're measuring stuff.
Yeah?
And it'll put it into the...
Ooh, that's neat.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I use it quite often.
Yeah, so reasonably tight on these. I mean, it is an M2 fastener, and that's a small screwdriver, so you can't put too much torque on it. But this can come out, that's all. And get that out of your way. But I would leave those stoppers in there.
There we go. Call that good.
Okay, so this one's gonna go there, and this one is gonna go here, which means this is gonna go like that.
Oh, okay.
Because these are both gonna sit down now.
Okay.
And they're upright readable, because it's important. I learned that yesterday, Deanna. So I thought I was having trouble with these calipers, and I actually also thought that I lost them. I thought I had misplaced them at Vice, and looking for another part yesterday, I found them in the right box. In the meantime, I went and bought some actual Mitutoyos.
Oh, wow.
So I've been considering having an extra caliper anyway for the other garage, so I didn't have to go back and forth. I want some core tools in the other garage. So now I've got a 6-inch caliper for each shop. Yeah, so don't tighten yet, because we'll have to measure still. Yeah, yesterday on our member stream, we started and got pretty far along on the 3D Sets mini 4x4 rescuer build. It turned out pretty fun. Little TPU printed tires, although I have the actual Lego tires on the way. So next month, just need to do the rear axle and wire it up and it'll be done.
How long did the printing take for that?
You know, I started printing this well over a year ago, maybe almost 2 years ago. I printed the main body and stuff. And then I got hung up on what color I wanted to do and whether I wanted to do custom graphics on it or anything. And, you know, just got caught up in analysis paralysis. So I decided that I needed content for this month's stream. And completed projects take up a lot less space than the parts that go into them, right? Definitely. So the idea was to free up a project box that had all this stuff in it by building the...
Do these move?
Yeah. So these fold up, and a lot of this is on little filament hinges, but these fold up, and then there's a piece in here that comes and slots into there.
Nice. Is there one for
and
the
then
back?
There's one here, comes up, slots into there.
Oh, that's cool.
So then you got a little roof rack. So
cool.
Yeah, we'll finish that up next month.
Actually, I think we're gonna have to get this a little.
The remote, I have a Radio Master.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Hey, Garrett. So, oh, I can get a second set of hands here. There you
Oh,
go. So what's the size on the drones you race? Is there a
5-inch?
5-inch?
Yeah.
And is that indoor?
No, those are outdoor.
Those are outdoor.
Yeah, and then the indoor ones are duct fanned, and they're
Like the
they're like
tiny
a,
whoop
yeah, they're
style.
whoops. Yeah. Whoops. The big, the small, usually the one you use. Although sometimes you'll use the it's a little. Nowadays there's a little bit bigger one. It's about that big, and they're brushless fans. That's cool.
All the things open. Little handles. Yep, all the things open. Hey, R3D. Okay, so those are done.
Yeah.
Finish.
One last check tightness.
We've got a couple of printed parts. 1 and 2. There we go. Cool. And 3x8. So an M3x8. And this piece, oops. This.
Oh, right on.
So these just go on the end as a one end stop. And these are easy enough to put on and then slide in here. And then 2mm for you. And then just tighten it.
Just on the short
So
end.
it just goes on the short end. Yep. Any mods planned away? Sorry if you mentioned already. No, we're going to build this exactly as it comes from Fysetc. However, it does come with a skeletonized X-rail. It comes with a beefy, I mean, you could hurt someone with that if you threw it at them, bed, and a custom kind of electronics setup.
All right.
Okay, so that is those. This is an kind of a no drop nut. It's a little printed spacer for the M3 hex nuts.
Oh,
It helps in the assembly of a V0 because everything, a lot of times you spend some time kind of tapping it to get the nut to move over into the right spot. We'll be tapping it to get the nut to move over in the right spot.
Oh, it does say optional.
Hey, Stusme. My friend's name is Dana.
Nice to meet you.
So C extrusion. So this is for the Z. So we can probably set these off to the side, and then orientation for your nut bars will depend on the extrusion profile you have. LDO extrusions work best with one. Oh, that's the with the printed spacers. So we are going to take 2 of these that just have one side, those 2 of these, and then
2 more.
Yep.
Two more of these each, right?
Yep, I'll take 1 of them. Do it that way. Oops.
And then 2 more of these, right?
Yep.
And how are these going to be oriented so we can?
So these are vertical. So I usually do them to the same on both sides. That is very objective. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Larry. Anyone got a PZ on a V0 yet? I do not. PZ is that piezo hot end from E3D
Oh,
told you about?
Yeah.
What do you think about that bed compared to the Kirigami bed? I have no idea. I only have experience with the Kirigami so far, so I do not have any opinion on this version. Okay. And we're going to be looking at putting these 33 millimeters from the top. Get this set up to 33 millimeters.
Which end, I guess, doesn't really matter. Which
right now, it doesn't matter. So whatever. Oh, you have them. There you go.
Good.
Yep. Oops. Hey, Science Sniper. Hey, you buck. Move anywhere now. So pronunciation, I've heard it. So I've heard that it's not intended to be pronounced. So it's all a matter of opinion on that. I have the CNC or stock over Kirigami. I prefer the CNC or stock over Kirigami, really? Now, Pathetic Puma, you're absolutely right in that the Kirigami takes a lot of care and some tweaking potentially when you're installing it for it to do it properly, for it to work properly. I have had to spend quite a bit of time to make sure that the Kirigami was bent. All the sheet metal plates were in line with each other and didn't cause any tweaking on the rails when it's assembled. And even then, we're building this in an over-constrained setup. So it's very difficult to get rid of any binding in these rails. Okay. And then at the top end, we're going to put a couple more of these stoppers. And it's the 8 millimeter, has a lot of flex in it, and like it'll bend it from putting the flex plate on and off. I have not experienced that. I have traveled a lot with my gold V0 and have not had to adjust the bed tramming once with the Kirigami. So I'm a fan. I just don't know how this compares to that because I haven't used this.
And then anything else to these?
I think we're gonna need them here pretty soon. I think we're
okay.
But that reminds me, I was born on a Friday. We are giving away Polymaker filament today. We'll be doing that in a little under 2 hours from now. Make sure you get your likes in. Make sure you get entered. Links in the pin post and the description.
Yeah, I watched Formula One Science Sniper, although I'm missing it today. I got it recording.
Where's the other half of the
We'll
cable?
be recording.
The other half of the cable nipping army is Shy.
my fault.
I have locked him in here, so he is kind of forced to get a little bit of stranger danger exposure, but he may not make an appearance. We had Felix chasing his own tail a few minutes ago, though, so.
Yeah, he wore himself out from that, apparently. He's sleeping down there.
Okay, so now we're gonna get the upper two, two of those. And this is going to be an X rail, so that goes off to the side. We're gonna kind of build the back Z assembly. Okay. So let's get, what do we have here? M3
by 6s.
So we're gonna preload 2 M3 nuts in each end, and we'll just set this like
these
this.
2 by 6s?
These are 8s. These are 6s. Oh. These are 6s right here.
Oh.
So we're gonna do a couple of nuts in here first. Oh, you want 10s for there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it's always easier to put the nuts in first, because if the head of the screw sticks up too far, sometimes it can make it a little more difficult to put the things in. These are probably 10s. Yep. So these are 10s. Okay. So these go on the ends. Now these extrusions are also, and let me confirm, but I'm pretty sure maybe we can. Here's something I want to do. Let's back up a little bit. This is not in the kit, but this is something I like to do, is whenever we have a blind joint like this.
Oh, don't put these in?
Yeah, I want to try something to make sure it'll work with these. I like putting a washer underneath the head of the screw, and I'm gonna check to see if this will actually work. It will not work. So this works. It works on I think it works on the LDO ones, but I could be mixing it up with a different thing that I had done on a V0 before. So that was just a thing. So. Two M3 by 10s there. I think actually I had some square nuts that I drilled out that I used as a space as a washer. Mm-hmm. So a little extra. Okay, so there. Oh, okay. And what do we have? Is there any other extrusion or things? Preload 2. So we are going to, in the bottom extrusion, we're gonna take one of these out. We're gonna preload 2 extra nuts in here, in between those 2.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So 1, 2. This is critical to remember all this stuff on these. Okay, so 2 extra M2s there, or let's see here. Yeah. This is preload in between these 2.
Yeah, that second paragraph says it, which I completely ignored. Would have gotten all the way through and went, oh no, and I gotta.
You would not be the first or the last.
Start all over. Yeah.
So then we're going to take our Z extrusions, which are the bottom 2 there.
These 2?
Yep.
Okay.
And the bottom is going to go in here.
Like so.
Yep. Oh. This is all. There's a whole little thing here. So, and I think the instructions have us putting in temporarily a couple of side, and this is a nut check.
Yeah.
Make sure that we did that.
That I missed
and
on the first one.
then we are going to What is this
Preload
on?
3
Oh,
M3s. It looks
yeah,
like
that's
in the back.
We do that on the back before we put on the
top.
The top. That's kind of weird. So here, let's do this. Let's temporarily tighten down this somewhat flush there. You can set it up on end. And
3
we're
per,
gonna put
right?
3 per. Hey, NC3. Sorry I'm late. Very excited for this series. Hey, Ketrel. You can use an M3 fastener to temporarily fix them in place and prevent them from sliding out of the slot. That will work. Let's do that, and then just thread in some. Let's do 3x8.
Although they shouldn't fall at the bottom because we already have the.
Yeah, you can put just one in the top, and then that'd be fine too. That's good enough. No.
All right.
Okay. Let's see. Preload 3 M3s, and then we can put the top on.
Okay.
And then we are going to put 2 sides on. So these are sides that are temporarily put on.
Same one.
Yep. And what this is going to do is form our square frame.
Oh, I see.
And then now we're going to want to pay extra attention that the bottom is flush. So you can use a 1, 2, 3 block there. What's that?
This one doesn't have holes.
It doesn't have holes? We grabbed the wrong one. Did this come with the printed nut keepers also, or are you printed nut keepers? We are not using because it did not come with.
You want just snug it or?
Just snug.
Okay.
These will end up coming off.
Okay.
All this is to square up the top and bottom extrusion.
I see.
If you want a longer ball end, it works too. Okay. Then we're going to, that is just saying that we've bolted that. Now we have a distance here. So we are going to use a, let's get this stuff all kind of moved up so we can get up here. So these are move. These are able to move. And then we are going to use we want 58 millimeters in between these, but I'd rather go 73 because it's 15 millimeter extrusion. Then I can just go to the end.
Makes sense. And you have a square for
Yep.
make sure we.
Perfect. So then I would go like this. We'll make sure that's square, and we will. So it's got to go that way. So then this goes there. That goes there. Make sure it's flush against the end. We do all the things. Extra hands are wonderful.
Yeah, this is it's difficult to hold all 3 of those.
That is nice. This Oops, I bent it. I moved it. I made the mistake and shifted it. It's pushed up against there. Is that square?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, go ahead and tighten that in. I'll do it.
Yep. Thanks.
And then we'll check. The hell? Oh, I hit the inch. 72.85. 2.99. So this needs to shift a little bit. Oh, hold on. Close that down. Just push and now tighten that.
There we
Hey,
go.
Michael. Okay, so that sets one side. Just double check. Correct, okay. This is good. Okay, these are, I did a little extra ugga-dugga.
Flip it around, do the other one.
No, because this is more dependent, I think. We can get it close, but this is more dependent on the actual spacing of the bed frame. So we can get it basically close, and then we may have to loosen them and tighten them. So let's go ahead. You're right, let's do it, but it's not necessarily in its final spot, so we won't. Way over. There we go. And why are we backwards on this? What did we do? We put this on the wrong side. That's why. That goes on that side.
Oh. Well, that was me. I was looking at that going, you know what? That's going to be hard.
The left side is the indexed one, if anybody wants to keep track of that.
There we go. Just a minute. Oh.
Oop. You lost them.
Yep. There we go. Right over here.
Then you can.
All right.
Thanks, Dom. Then tighten that. Or we'll put this. Okay. Cool. Now that's there. Let's see what they're telling us to do next. Oh, and then this side gets
Another one.
little stop.
This one.
Oh, good call.
Those are 8s, right?
Yep. Behind the chat overlay? What? Top right of the screen. Hey, Dark 3D. Expecting you to slow turn in share while... Oh. Hey, Alexander.
This side, right? Yeah.
Yep. So now the index side is the one with just one. This is the one we spent extra time making sure was straight. That one will end up getting adjusted to. Okay. This is bed stuff. So this is bed components that we won't
because we're
be doing all of this. We're going to kind of do a combination of bits. So
okay, because those are for that.
Let's go here. Those are for the extrusion version. So we're going to skip all of this, but if this is the next thing, yeah, so this is the next thing we're going to assemble. So let's switch over to there. And what was this? Oh, okay. So their frame components, there was a thing in here about the bed, but I think it's in a video. Let's see if we can figure it out. So we've got parts. So there's a part in here. Oh, and it might be in the box. There's a little wire adapter. There's some, we only want the things that are important for this little bit. I don't think any of this is. Where was the Wagos? There's some Wagos. Ah, here it is. So we have 2 Wagos and some fasteners here, and then some heat sets and stuff. There should be a printed part for the Wagos attaching to the bed. Here's this. Okay, so they have a custom little printed part, and this goes in here for screws. So that, and then there's a M3x6 that's gonna go in there. Now this is gonna be easier.
That would come out of this bag because I see there's 2 of those in there.
Yeah.
They look like M5.6s.
Yep. And then we get to do our first heat set.
Oh, yay.
There's a poll asking if we work in IT or if we think. It's a poll. I worded it poorly. You know, on a whim of setting up the poll. It's if you work for IT. Ask yourself, I work in IT, yes or no?
And then this is just threaded into
Yep.
plastic.
Yep. Okay. Hey, Takuya. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. It looks like we're about a 60-40 split.
I bet if you put
236 votes.
IT or engineering, it'd probably be...
Yeah. That seem okay?
Yeah.
Sticks through a little bit. That's okay, I guess. And then we're going to do a heat set. So let's move this away. Put this guy over here. And you get to do that. So you'll want to hold this straight up and down. Heat set goes in there. Just gonna turn this on. I've got this preset to a temperature. Hey, Z Rancho, welcome. So that goes, and then you want to make sure that you hold the part straight up. We're assuming that the bottom is, here, let's try something different, just to make sure, because the bottom, let's do that. Oh, you inserted it backwards.
I did?
Uh-huh. You put the thin side, you put the thick side down. You see there's a taper to it.
Uh-huh.
You put it up. That's okay. It's not gonna hurt anything on here. Let me just. Oh, it's still hot. We can push it to a flat surface. But yeah, that side down.
Oh.
And then.
Well, that would have made it a lot easier. Looks like it would have set in there about there.
Oh yeah.
I think I pushed that one a little too far, actually.
It's okay. There's a technique to it, a small bit of practice and that. 2 years old when I discovered printing PA6 CF nylon was like feeding piano wire. Really? Okay, and then, so now the way goes, you can do the other one, but they just kind of slide in here and should just kind of hold in like that. Hey, Ifco. Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
That was actually easy.
So now this bed, so what is, I think, oh yeah, so this is gonna go in here like this. This whole thing is gonna set here and this is gonna go like this.
I see. Okay.
So,
And then this goes on the side, or
this is gonna go in
right there.
here. And then if you wanna grab the M3x16s that came in there, toss that in there. Question is, I think that's going to be easiest to manage wire-wise with all those up. So we're going to try it that way. What is the name of the color of the orange from Fusion Filaments? Well, Z Runcho can tell you exactly. He was chatting just a moment ago. What do they call it? It is metallic burnt orange is what it says on the spool. Yep, we have 254 people here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Half of them have liked the stream. Forged Sunset, there we go. I like it. Ella, thanks for being a member for 20 months. Okay, that I think is the big thing there. And then now we are going to look at, did it come with any? No. So are they M3x8s?
You still have 3 more. I have 2 of these.
No, they're not
M3x16
M3x8s.
and 6 there.
Those might be for that. And oh no, those are for the, that's what we need to do. We need to get that part. This part. So this part is going to mount
Oh,
here.
I see. Okay.
With those, with those M3x16. Cali Forest Fire Orange. Hey, Clownhammer. Hey, Collie. Oh yeah, that's right. I actually meant to make a reminder. Someone else did. Scope, right? Mentioned in the Discord. The European time change was today.
Oh.
Fall back today. We fall back next week.
Yeah, I was gonna say next week. I'm so looking forward to that.
You're looking forward to that?
No.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I hate time change.
Yeah.
Although the fallback one is at least the lesser of the two evils of them. I get to sleep in an extra hour.
Is it? Okay. I think that's all we need to do with this before putting it on the frame, because the other thing would be cable chain, but we can attach from this side. Mm-hmm. And when we set up the lead screw, all that'll end up getting done. Filament booger there. But these are not, so what do we have? M2.5 by 8. It's not what we want. We need a little longer. These are needed at some point. These are M2 by 8. Pretty sure the instructions said, oh, maybe it is 8. Those are 6s, huh? Okay, M2 by 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we are.
Yeah, these are 6s.
Okay.
It does come.
So these go through. Yep, that's what we need.
Okay.
However, these are going to be one of the few fasteners in this that we are going to put Loctite on, because this is a metal part into a metal part with no kind of
like
compliant piece in between. So
no like lock washer or anything like that.
Right.
It's gonna...
What team are you standing for in Formula One? I have no idea. I very much like and think Formula One is cool. I do not have any time to follow it. Or I don't make the time to follow it.
Oh, I do. Generally Red Bull, which may or may not get people angry with me, but
Oops.
although McLaren this year is just killing it.
Correct? Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. Let me just get one of these started. You lost your Loctite stick? No, I have the Loctite stick. I just thought for these little fasteners, the
Loctite stick?
yeah,
What is that?
yeah. You haven't seen a Loctite stick?
No.
You're missing out.
Like a toothpick.
It's like
you just dip
chapstick.
it in there. And...
It's like chapstick.
Oh.
It's the blue. Oh. Except yeah.
Looks like it's
Yeah,
not bad, but I've never seen one of those before.
I had one of these for 10, 12, 15 years that didn't go bad. That one I bought just a few months ago.
Huh.
Garbage.
I've never seen one of those before. That's pretty cool.
And if you can potentially get in there with any of those, go ahead. Now don't tighten them, just get them down.
Just kind of snug.
Yeah. Not even really snug, like half a turn back from bottoming out, because we want to get all of this.
Yep, they're already there.
Go. Okay.
It's a little tricky.
Yeah, and I don't have a great, not really big on the ball end of some of these drivers, especially at the 2 millimeter. Okay.
One of these it might work.
I've got a ball end here, but at this size, ball ends aren't really great.
Yeah, I know. They strip out more than they're useful.
So now we're going to take these to a
There's
reference
one more
point.
I didn't get it. Oh, there's one missing.
Oh, there's one missing? Missed one? That would be the definition of the term missing. Missing one.
Unless it fell out.
No, I probably just missed it. Your team of choice is not popular, it seems.
Yeah, I figured as much. Especially in recent years.
Okay, so now we're gonna kind of push this up against our reference point there, and then That's a little tight. So let me just make sure all these are good.
I'd like to see Haas get it together also. They
Okay, so now this is smooth,
Uh-huh.
but it's a little tight. We should be able to, let's take it to this end and just loosen
that
this
up a little bit
and tighten it. Then let's take this, because it'll go all the way to the end without coming. And this thing's in the way. Stopper. Loosen it, tighten it. Let's loosen, tighten. A little bit of pressure on the inside. There we go. It's stiff, but it's smooth, right?
Yeah. That could just be the grease too, because it kind of stiffened up after the.
Well, and no matter what, we're over constraining this in this configuration.
Oh.
So it's going to be very difficult to make it perfect, but this is not going to cause any trouble.
Okay. We still have one
One
extra
from there.
screw from that pack for this.
It
I don't know if they just gave you an extra one, or
might just be extra. I'm going to call that perfectly fine. Cool. Okay.
pull it out, put it in here. Just
Or you can just put it over here. It's just that size.
oh, that's true.
Yeah. Okay, that's on. We basically got through all of this. We can, while we're here, we can probably put the T-nut or the lead screw nut there. Let's figure out where they put that in the bits.
Just let them
Pete,
electronics.
that. Where is the lead screw nut?
Maybe this box or
No, it's power supply.
oh.
Here, it's in here. Ew. Ew. So, I have a significant dislike for anti-backlash nuts. Anti-backlash nuts in these applications. I do not think it is. I think it's actually detrimental to especially these palm nuts. Durability, long-term life, because for one thing, so this goes here, and then this goes in
Okay, then
here,
just thread it on.
and then you
Thread it on.
compress it,
Yeah.
and then you thread it on. The problem is you've got that constantly under tension in an application where gravity is your friend. You're not actually, this is useful if you have like one of the cheaper CNC machines or whatever, and you have a horizontal lead screw where backlash, it matters.
Right.
This, gravity is your backlash.
Keep it backlash for you, essentially.
So I am going to go here so you don't stare at the back of my head. And I'm going to see if I can find a lead screw nut that will work, that has, and this is, so if we look at this, it is a 8, so it has 4 starts. So there's 4 threads, see 1, 2, 3, and 4 start. So this is an 8 lead. And I'm hoping I have one. Non-anti-backlash nut. Now you don't want to just use this part because you only have a few threads here now. You have far fewer threads than on here.
I was just going to ask you that exact question.
So we're going to use one out of my inventory here.
Oh, cool. Leave this on here or take it off for now?
Take it off for now. And does it have us? I want to put that in now because I think it's easier.
I don't see it in there anywhere.
Oh, this is the...
Looks like a Z-stop screw.
I was just wondering what. Is
I
that?
heard Oscar.
Is that Oscar? Oscar. Where you at, kitty kitty? No? Would have been something else. Felix is sound asleep. Okay, let's do a... And some food, Oscar. Okay, do you not like the anti-backslash nuts? I have never used them because I feel like they don't work, causes binding, but what don't you like? They're not useful. They're not, they, especially in a palm, the Delrin or whatever, version, I'm pretty sure a Delrin on a plain metal lead screw is definitely going to increase the wear on it. So that might be 12s, but we might just wait a little bit too. We can put that in a bit. Let's work on the per the manual then.
Okay.
So we are going to put in our Z end stop screw. So that's this. And then we're gonna have a part over here somewhere, I'm sure. Yep, one of these. So we're gonna have two M3x8s with a couple of nuts going in from either side on that. So, and then there is not much to the wiring harness on this. There is, I mean, this is basically the wiring harness.
Really? Wow.
Because the way they have it set up.
Is it CAN bus? Is that why it's so...
No, it's not even CAN. This board here sets up in the back of the printer.
Okay.
Sets up here. And this sticks out the top, right between the steppers on top, and the umbilical plug straight in here. And then your A and B steppers are close enough to where they have just a little pigtail on them plugged directly in. So then you have basically your power wires and a couple of end stops. And so it is kind of neat in that regard. Yeah. It has a integrated SBC. So I don't know the details of it. We'll look at that when we get closer to this point, but it does have the various things. Now we have SR labeled here. Sure. What is this one? Z. So this one's labeled Z. And this is this for the filament sensor? I don't know. What's that?
Oh, I was just trying to...
Yeah, but we don't want to put it in yet because we have to attach this.
I'll attach this to this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So do they have little self-tappers? I did not see little M2 self-tappers. There they are. I didn't see them, but they're there. And are those Phillips?
No, those are Phillips head, yeah.
They are Phillips?
Yeah.
Okay, I got a little. How does that fit on there?
Yeah, that'll work perfect.
I ordered the little LTT precision screwdriver set, but I have no idea when it's shipping because I ordered it fairly late.
I've seen this brand on
Fysetc. That is a wonderful kit
on Amazon. Yeah,
they're very much worth it, but you have to get
a little pricey.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, for sure. But you have to get a certain kit size before you get the metal driver. Otherwise, they come with a plastic driver below that. And you've got that in the correct. And it goes from the other side.
I knew that. I was testing you.
Okay. The lack of red stopper on this side, we're assembling the left stopper there, Stemmy. It's Desmi. We're assembling the left stopper right now.
Let's get one more before I tighten that down too far.
I had a pumpkin spice latte. I'm usually a just plain coffee drinker, but Dana's here going to pick up and go to Starbucks. I might as well, right? What did you get?
I got the
vanilla latte?
I got the exact same thing.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
'Tis the season, exactly.
Ours,
Oh, the plastic storage is hollow for bit storage. That's nice. And has a SIM extraction pin in the cap. Okay, I didn't know any of that.
just like that.
Yeah.
Does it go all out to the top? Or
Yeah.
is there a gap you're supposed to leave? Or?
No, then just pretty much at the top.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, the tricky part's going to be getting... Oh,
It's a ball
there's
driver.
enough room.
It's a ball driver.
All right.
It goes right there, and then when this comes down,
Oh. Yep. It's decent.
okay, so that's on, and we did the click click. We made sure to do the click click, and you see it has eyebrows, his angry eyebrows.
I was looking at that, and I was wondering if that was like just a noise in the print, or if that was on purpose.
On purpose.
Oh, okay.
Angry eyebrows is kind of a thing in the designs.
Oh, I see.
I do eggnog one time a season, but I put it off closer to Thanksgiving. I love eggnog lattes. Love them. I am very shy though, gun shy, because I've had a couple where they make it with spoiled eggnog.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I've had to take it back.
Yeah. That would put me off eggnog as well, I think.
Okay, so now we can take these side extrusions off. Everything is tightened down. Just do a quick, yep. So now these guys, so the screws will stay in there because they're going to be used. Hey, kitty. Stretch against my leg. Nope, you're gonna fall out. I love eggnog too. Yeah. Do you like eggnog?
It depends. I've had some.
It has to be
okay,
good eggnog. There is some really eggnog out there. But I'm always on the search. Any craft style eggnog, like low production eggnog, I usually buy to try it.
That would be pretty good.
Okay, so now we get to, let's set this way, because that's the way that it is in the picture. And Felix is deciding that my leg is a play toy now. So he's got a little bit of energy. So we are going to preload 2 nuts here and 1 in the back. And if it helps, tweezers you can grab them with.
Oh.
And then 2 right here. I did an eggnog creamy. It was, ooh, Bill, that sounds fabulous. I'm gonna ask April to do that. The other thing that April tried just yesterday that turned out really good is she substituted the Fairlife protein drink for Noosa Greek yogurt.
Oh, okay.
And added some other, I think just milk or something to add more liquid to it. But Noosa Greek yogurt, and the particular one that she used that was really good was salted caramel Greek yogurt from, I think it's Noosa is the brand. You get it at Costco. It's the little, and
I don't know. I go to Costco quite often, but.
Did you repurpose a heated printer bed for the cat's bed? No. So Apollo here purchased this cat bed for the cats, and it is heated. It plugs in. The little white cord that's coming out the top left there
really
is a power cord, and it is a heated bed.
Huh.
They do not yet. They have not figured out the treats, associated treats with the bag crinkling and stuff. I'm kind of want to delay that. Okay, so we have 2 in the top, 1 in the back, 2 in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then
5-volt power.
preload 3 here. So I just flip that over, 3 in the bottom. No, 2. I'm sorry. 2 M3. I mixed that up. It did invite Superman. So then we have 2 of these. Okay. Put those around the center. Okay, so now we get to put all of these in. So 2 of these for the bottom.
These have
They have the hole.
the hole goes up in.
Yep.
Okay.
So they go that way, and then wherever that is, now we're gonna have a particular. Oh, I stole it. Stole it from you. So there's going to be a measurement here. So.
Oh, so leave this a little loose?
Yeah. Okay. Is critical. Do they say what? The extrusions, French access. Doesn't actually say yet. Once we get all that on is when it says. Okay. So we will put a couple of M3x10s in the front and in the back. So I'll get this side, you can get that side. That is your side. This is my side, and these get screws on the ends. Do you have smut, or does it end across the river? The river. The river is the dividing line. So I'm not even in Sacramento County. I'm in Yolo County. And I tightened that enough just so it doesn't slide and droop. We'll get. So these are the cross ones. Those go on the front. These go on the back. So these are gonna go here. So now I think our best bet here is going to be to turn this on its side. Oh, see. Let's do this. I'll let you get over on that side. We want to make sure that everything can set flush. And then we are going to
Just flush it up for now.
Yeah, well, no, this is going to be a final tightening, so
Oh,
let's
okay.
make sure everything, I can hold this if you want,
Oh.
and unless you got everything.
I think I got it. Let me move it over here to this edge.
Didn't know your friend was Superman, you should have told us.
All right.
Just wait until he takes off his glasses.
Yeah. Maybe over here like this. There we
Just
go.
making sure that we are.
Stuck in there.
Is it not coming out? Let's see.
I'm trying. Try not.
Oh, there you go.
Let's try not to.
There, we'll
it
use
look
that.
like, you know, like kind of start to slip.
Yep. We'll use a regular driver. Oops, and that one's not flush. So let's redo it. And that's probably why it it was probably actually getting caught on the edge of the.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, and it's still. Why is that not? Hold up. It's feeling there's a lip there. It's not on the other side.
Yeah.
There we go. Feel that.
Oh yeah. Perfect. Grab that one.
Yep. You need a positron, then you can bring your project to work. How's that feel? Good?
Yeah, this one feels good.
Awesome. Let's see this. Hey, Francois. Hey, Phil. What are you doing? Is Grant still going? Or did Grant raid in and I didn't notice? All of these are off in that direction. So let's see.
I think it was 37.
Grant rated earlier in the stream. I missed that. How did I miss that? Well, welcome folks from 3D Musketeers. That. Let's make sure we're not missing any pre-installed nuts. And then 37 millimeters. So I think it'll be easiest to do this way on the edge and then tighten in from that side.
Okay.
So I think it's kind of a pain. Maybe it's on here. Let's do it from the top. There we go.
You know, do this side first or that side?
Doesn't matter to me. 37 millimeters. Go. I guess I'm gonna hold this like this. I can probably just get that just snug.
Okay.
Make sure we're flush this way. Is
Yeah,
that snug? And then we'll do it over here because that's gonna have an impact. Make sure it's flush this way. Shift this
Looks a little twisted. There we go.
Okay. And then loosen this side. Loosen this side. And then redo.
Back over there.
Hey, Delvin.
Or no?
Just want to feel how it's, yeah, I think we are good. We can try it one more time on this side. Just to, okay. And then I'm going to take the straight driver just as a,
Oh, Felix is up.
he's coming back and forth a couple of times. Okay. Do this side. Do the same thing. Start up here, I guess. Loosen and then tighten. Okay. This side.
So it's already loose.
Make sure we're, yeah, everything's looking good.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, on there?
No, I don't think so.
Not getting on the, that's one. Let's see. There
That
it
or
is.
it's really loose, one of the two.
Good?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome. Yep. Just using the non-ball end driver to give it the extra ugga-dugga.
Yeah.
Cool. Starting to look like a little printer.
Yep.
Oh, we didn't. I guess I was on. Whatever. Okay, then we can put in. Okay, so we have cable chain stuff. Where is that? Did you see cable? Huh?
A deck panel goes in too? Or
Cable
is that
chain.
next?
Yeah, there's a deck panel. Ah, here's a cable chain. So let's get this sorted out. So here's the cable chain, and it is going to go like this, basically. It comes in behind and then goes up. That is kind of a weird. Hey, bud,
How you
Eddie.
doing?
Which side? I think this is on the bottom. So that's the bottom.
So it should go
So
like that,
we'll,
right?
well, that'll be go down here. So 2M, it says in 3x8s. Yeah, I guess that's right. 2 and 3x8s with nuts and then slide it in from the bottom here. Don't know if you saw my previous message. You asked to remind you of gifting memberships. You spend them before they expire. Yep. So thank you, Jose. I appreciate that. We gave away 5 at the beginning of the stream. We're going to give away 5 more after the filament giveaway that is in 56 minutes. And we're still severely deficient in likes. Well, here. Kitty cat for likes. Are the XY rails on the bottom? It looks wrong. Why did we put the XY rails on the bottom? No, that's on the top. That's on the top.
Upside down.
We
right
have
now.
this upside down.
Yeah.
What did we do?
Well,
Oh, we did all kinds of stuff wrong. Yes, we did put it in upside down.
yeah, this should be.
We did put it in upside down. Okay.
You want to
What is going to be the easiest way to fix that?
just take these two? No, those are all aligned. So.
Oh, we'll have to
take
redo it all.
these.
We have to redo it all. Is that correct?
How did that happen?
The bed's correct. Okay.
Because this
The bed
should
is
be at the bottom.
correct. That's on the bottom.
So these should be at the top, right?
Yes. Yes. Whoops.
Well,
Kitty cats for likes. I only got like 10 likes for Felix.
I'm gonna start just loosening.
Yep, everything gets loosened. This is super chill. Super chill. Oop. Hi. He really seems to be Charlie levels of chill. Well, it'll have to be all of the things I think have to come apart.
Well, you actually.
Unless we take it out the front. Oh, we can take it out the front.
No,
yeah.
These are.
Yeah. Can we take it out the front? Nope, not on that side. Yeah, I think we have to take it all the parts apart. How did we do that?
I don't know.
I mean, we made this mistake very early on.
I don't know who caught that, but thank you. That could have gone a long way before we realized that.
Okay. Okay, we need to make sure that we retain all of our nuts.
Should be 2, should be 3.
2? Well, let's go back and make sure we have the correct ones, because otherwise we're redoing it again. We can't see the printer, so it's hard to... Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay, we go back to here. We have in the bottom, we have 2 here, 1 here. So we are backwards. So here, 2 here. We made this mistake a long time ago.
So that means 2 down here.
Here, so that's 1 here. That's 2 here. People forgot to tell us way long ago.
So 2 there.
We still have our
2,
3 there.
1,
2, 1, 2.
and then
Okay.
2.
And then 2 on the bottom, but there shouldn't be
No, we're here.
none up. Well, there's going to be more up here.
These 2 should be down here.
Yeah. But why was there...
That's not the bottom. There's already 2 in here.
There are?
Yeah.
Oh. Did you already do that?
Mm-hmm.
We have an extra 2?
So shouldn't these 2 be here?
Felix was smacking the kitty cam. Nice.
Go back down. Oh no, I'm sorry. The other way. Like 52. So 2 here.
That's 2. That's 2 on the top.
Which we don't have any right now.
Oh, I took those out. Why did I do that?
And then
What are you getting into?
one here. 2 here. And 2 down.
Hi, Foster.
Yep. We're correct now.
You're okay. Okay, we're correct?
Yep. We're correct through here. So there's 2
Through here.
here.
Okay.
1,
2 on
2,
top.
and 2.
Okay, so now we put the side ones back on, and this is the bottom ones. Okay. And then the
Top one.
top one. Back one. On the ropes, should we chat call out issues or let it fly so they get the full experience? Now we can set it on its side and you can get the actual squared up. So let's do this. Now you can do the, oh, that's feeling pretty good right there. So just tighten the end. Is that, I don't think it's engaged.
Yeah, oh, there we go.
It's not engaged. Feel good?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
Not necessarily. Oh, it's tight.
Yeah.
Okay. Although we got to reset the 37. I
Yep.
think.
Yep. That's feeling pretty good there too. Nice and flush. Now, do 37. This. Oh,
Go ahead and tighten.
yep. Do this side. So this is the whole thing that, you see, I had it on the wrong camera when we did this whole thing the last time. So that was the build telling us that I screwed up and I have to redo it.
Ah, I see. You want to go back to that one or no?
Yeah. Hey, Sanity, welcome. I'm gonna see you in just a couple of weeks. There we go. Take this. Sanity is in Prague.
Oh.
Okay.
What's that? That's what, 2-3 weeks from now?
2 weeks from tomorrow is when I fly out.
We're good?
Yep.
All right.
This one. Just to make sure. Pico. Okay. Does this look right? Yes. Now it looks right.
There we go.
It always happens. Something. Got that, 37 millimeters. We put in the, oh, we didn't put
Oh,
that
we
in.
didn't do that. That was where we were.
Yep, one day it was
Realized
discovered that we were wrong.
This goes like,
Looks like the Wagos are going to be trapped by the bed. That's okay. I don't mind. I like putting on the bed as I'm connecting it. Make sure that the wires don't stick out on the bottom.
and this is just all the way at the bottom.
Yes.
up like that?
Yes. We can adjust it afterwards.
Okay.
And then we need a panel. So. Ooh.
Throw that away.
Okay. Thank you. There we go. The panel. Let's see how. Ooh. 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 That was way nicer.
Do the other side or?
Yep. That was way nicer. I use my V0 for any time I have a quick part that will print on that build area, and that's often. You just got to find the corner that you can get started.
There we go.
Just peel straight up. Oh. Nice. This goes in right in the extrusions like this. Probably just come up. It's like that.
Perfect.
I feel like, let's see where the instructions go. This next. So we've got a bunch of nuts to insert. So preload 4 on the bottom. So 4 on the bottom here and here. Yeah, that makes it easier, huh?
Yeah,
The tweezers.
much easier.
The bottom Z end stop is such a quality of life improvement on a V0. That was suggested by Kevin, Clipper developer.
Both sides? 4?
Yes.
And
Then 3 on the outside. 3 to the outside. Okay.
the other side as well, or no?
3 here. And 3 here.
On the same side of the top.
Yep. Because, Justin, on a V0, because you don't have a bed probe, your Z offset, if your Z offset is if your Z end stop is at the top, your adjustment range is a distance from the top of, is basically a millimeter or whatever of adjustment range. If it's at the bottom, your Z offset is the 120 point whatever millimeters. So you have to have your bed position, everything in exactly the right spot for the top Z end stop to work well. In the bottom, you have the full 120 millimeters of. And there's a better explanation for that, and I'm drawing a blank. There's a more simple, there's a more clear-cut explanation that I'm having a hard time remembering right now. If someone reminds me, I'd love it. Do you prefer sensorless homing on X and Y? I don't mind it, especially on this.
So I got
Okay,
4, 4, 3,
3, 3. And then 3 on the outside here.
Oh, okay.
Seems like if the Z stop was at the top, you'd have to physically adjust it to make the bed reach the nozzle. Yes, that is true.
All right.
Okay, there is now it's telling us to put this front extrusion in right now. I want to wait a second because I think it's going to be easier to put the Z motor mount and stuff in, being able to shift
Makes sense.
the bed. I'm not 100% sure, just I seem to remember that might be easier. So, but the next steps here are a nut check. So if we look at this, we have 4 in the bottoms here. We're gonna end up having 4 in the one that goes across the front here. There's 2 in the back. There are, now if we look from the top, there are 3 there, 3 there, and 2 there. Okay. And then from the side, we have 3 in the bottom 2.
And 3 over here.
And then in the back, we have 1 in the top,
2 in the bottom.
3 in each side, and 2 in the bottom. Okay. And then this is having us put the front in. I want to get that Z motor in. I want to put the Z motor in now. Let's skip to that. Wow, why does it have us wait so long?
Oh, I don't know.
Really, we still haven't put the Z motor in. Why not? There we are. So,
I have the motor.
okay, so we have this guy. And then the orientation of the GPs. Are we thinking of doing any mods to this printer? Was completely stock. Well, this isn't stock because Fysetc, similar to some of the other kit manufacturers, like LDO includes a Kirigami bed and they include this or that, their Pico Billicle setup. This Fysetc kit has a skeletonized X-axis and their chunkin aluminum billet bed. So
does it matter which side this goes on?
that's what I was just kind of figuring right now. So if that goes in there, I would go there or there, either side. Okay. If we look at the controller, Z is going to plug in right there. So I would go like that.
Okay.
I would go like that. Oops, I just dropped the controller. I'm really riding that bed. It is. It's heavy. I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's really not a bad thing. I'm not insulting it at all. I'm commenting on its physical traits. What do you think of belted Z for V0? I'm fine with the lead screw. So those are M3x8s on the sides and the 6 in the middle.
Here.
Yep.
And 3x8s here.
Yep. And then it's going to be in 3x8s in the bottom and from the front. I feel like some of this is just way easier to put together before the
Those not lining up quite right.
And where is the lead screw nut? They're not lining up quite right?
No.
That's weird.
There it goes.
Okay. Good
I was
call,
just trying to be
good call paying attention.
cautious. I didn't want to
Yeah.
cross-threaded or anything.
And 3x12s and lock nuts. Do we have any lock nuts?
I haven't seen any yet. Oh, is that what those are right there?
No.
Never mind.
I don't see any lock nuts, but I wonder if their thing was threaded. It was. Is the one that we have threaded? No. Okay. So M3x12s. If you pop the Z motor in now, it will make it awkward without the feet on for doing the front idlers and AB motors. I don't think so. I'll set it on 1, 2, 3 blocks if necessary. I think the trade-off is good to just do it now. So ah. Nobody caught that. We're not going to talk about it. Nobody saw it. I didn't do anything. Nobody saw it. I didn't do it. Can't prove anything. Yes, we dumped out every single one of the nuts. So it's three in the sides.
Okay.
3 in the tops.
There's 4 in these, right? In the very bottom.
4 on the bottom. Yep. 3 in the sides. I'm gonna open the door for the cats. I see Oscar. Oscar.
You heard the door open. He'll be zipping out of there pretty.
He's gauging whether he can get by without you seeing him.
Close my eyes, Oscar.
Oscar.
That help, buddy?
3 in the side. Did you do 4 in the bottom at all?
No.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
So I got 3 here, 3 here,
3 here, and 3 here?
Yep.
Okay, then 4 in each bottom one.
Although, we're missing screws.
Huh? Oh, they've gone flying everywhere,
Oh, okay.
so.
Just
Yeah. There's one here. Got one over here. I think it's a great, best idea yet. We are going to put is that 3?
That's 2 on this side, 4 on this side.
Okay, 1 more on this side, and then I've got a screw. I'm going to lock it in.
I'll do the same thing on this.
Just finger tight. Hey, Lewis.
There we go.
I'm locking all these in just so we don't do it again. These are printed nut holders. Some work better than others, but helped a lot. Oh yeah. I mean, for the most part, this is as the kit comes.
There we go.
One more.
Yeah.
Now we can't lose any. And then this is going to do here. And we can just do this like this, because it doesn't really matter what orientation. And some M3 nuts. Lock nuts here. Did you pick the smallest printer to do a duo build? Well, this is the printer that opportunity allowed. Let's see if I can use I got this guy. This guy is cool. It is a old hour and 6 minutes to 1 minute. They're right down the street now. What is that? Is it actually threading? It might be.
No,
it might be
I don't think so.
too deep. Yeah. Let's see. Mildly magnetic screwdriver. There we go. And delivery company app has been saying 1 minute until delivery for printed parts for over an hour now. Oh, well, that's never fun. Okay, so I think looking at this, why did those fly out? You didn't tighten it enough.
Oh,
I was supposed to be able to put it on its front.
This one here has
still
has a screw on it.
I mean, I probably the one that tightened it, but. Okay. I wanted to look at this and see how much threads I have, and I think I'm actually going to switch that to M3x16s.
Actually, this is probably an easier way to access this in here.
I agree. Switch those out for M3x16s. Get that. Doo-doo-doo. You got yourself trapped?
Yeah.
Here's the 16 for the other one. Always blame the apprentice. Exactly. There's the... What, did we lose it?
Just fell right there. There we go.
Oh, you hear that?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if this is going to work or not.
I think it's going to be slick. I'm going to be ready to catch it. Did you get it?
I got it on.
Cool. So we're going to tighten this down to touching, but still can move in this horizontal
About
plane.
where we're at. I think we need to switch to the other. Probably good for now, right?
Yeah, we'll tighten it up a little bit once we get that on. Okay, so now I think we can go here like this and put the stepper in. Just move that out of the way. Yep. These are going to come one to this side, and then let me get these in here in approximately the right spot. There we go. And then that will thread in.
Perfect.
These are size M3x8s. Okay. Okay.
It's just snug. It's
Now
not
we're gonna center this. Looks pretty centered. These are the ones that are kind of a pain to get to. So
These
let's
are
just
8s
do
as
this.
well.
Yep. There you go. That's perfect. It's tightening. Yep.
There we go.
Okay, some of them ended up being not in place.
Tighten them tighter.
Yeah, is that centered in there? Does it look centered?
It looks centered. I mean,
so we can move this all the way down and
see if it binds.
yeah, everything looks good.
All right, I'll tighten these up a little bit.
These screws there are exactly in line with the center of the plate here. So
yeah, I can see why you would want to do this step before putting on the front.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought when I've been building these.
Yeah, because that's going to make that. It's not that it's impossible. You could, especially if you have a ball end, you could get into it, but it's definitely easier than.
So this is one of the front ones that way. We've got an interesting setup here. So now this has to go here with 4 nuts on the bottom, right? Is that 4? Let's go all the way back up here where we were. Way up here.
Maybe I'll take another pull.
Yeah, 4.
On whether I'm going to drop these out of here when I go like this.
That's going to go there. Maximize your chances of success by putting those in the middle. And then these with the cross hole. Oh, we need to put 2 in 3x10s in the ends of this one. So that goes there.
You said, no, that's not right.
And then these.
One of these.
Nope, this one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Just kind of start tightening them just to get it close.
Keep stealing all the
It's okay.
nut drivers over here.
Okay.
All right.
This one.
Yeah, that's a little off, looks like.
Oh. That's weird. There we go. Making sure everything's flush. Okay. Now, 3 on the sides, 3 on the sides. We did all these, 2 in the front. That was all the checks. Front ones are done. We get to do some of the gantry stuff. So let's set this off to the side. Let's grab some heat set, more heat set fun.
See these.
Yep, that's all right. I got, you're good.
You got it? Okay.
Yep.
These are marked A and A.
It's probably good.
A's go together.
SRT all the heats. Cert them. Cert the heats.
Oh, we
Or
got a bunch
street
of those?
racing technology, or we got a bunch to do.
Oh, I'll remember to do them right this time. Now that I know. So three here.
Yeah. There's a trick to a couple of these. So if you look at the instructions here, you see the 2 outer ones get pressed in under flush.
Oh, okay.
The center one should be about flush.
Okay.
Supposed to be set finger error. Oh, I know. I can still tease you about it. Now, the other thing I want to do is always, I want to look at what are the top surfaces on these like. And what I'll tend to do,
They actually look really good.
they do, but they're still matching surfaces. So I kind of touch them. That way, when this sets on here,
Oh,
it sets a little better, right?
yeah. Okay, I got you.
And just very light. It doesn't take any real pressure because there isn't and then same, there's an extrusion that sits on here. So
You do the same thing to the underside of the
no,
extrusion? Oh.
because that's the surface that's on the build plate.
Oh, got it.
So there's nothing really to be gained from that. And same here. There's that slides in there, so kind of touch the tops of. Not really much. The print, I mean, the print quality is pretty good on these. I wouldn't have a whole lot to complain about. I mean, there's some nitpicking, some ringing stuff. Overall, it seems pretty okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is on. So let's see what we can do here. I think this is going to be easier to set this in the corner. That way you have a nice flat surface there.
Okay.
And then we're going to put heat sets in there.
So this one and this one deep.
Yep.
And then
The middle one
here is
flush. Yep.
You know what? When you put them in the right way.
They kind of hold in place a little better, huh?
Yeah. And this is on, right? Okay.
Yeah. And it doesn't take a lot of pressure. Let the heat push it in.
How deep
Right
is it?
there. Right there.
Okay, so just a little bit under
Yep.
under flush.
Yep. This one will be flush. Yep. Yep.
I really like this press thing. That's pretty
Isn't that
cool.
nice?
Yeah.
And then I think that's it for that. So do the same thing there. What do we got? 14 minutes until filament giveaway time. We're about 100 likes shy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's those two. Now you have a heat set to put in the bottom hole there. Hey, Camille.
Stay flush on this.
Yep. It's okay.
Went a little deep on that one.
A little deep, but that's okay. Bottom hole. That's it for this group of parts. How long do you figure you'll be going today? We're planning 5 hours. Planning 5 hours. We're planning 5 hours today, 5 hours tomorrow, or next week.
All right. Any more?
For this set of parts, I think we're okay.
Okay.
So let's go.
This up.
Yep. And then these have stamped in them BB, so that goes in there. Put these on. And then we are going to set up the stack. So we're going to grab the A drive first, which is what you have.
I'm just leaving that a little bit.
Okay. So this is, you have the A?
I believe so.
Nope. Yeah, you have the A. You have the A. Yep. I'm gonna do the A drive first. So we are going to, you're gonna grab that. I am going to grab, do we have a bunch of bearings and shims, magnets, connectors, drive stuff, bearings, we need bearings. What are we using for shims?
Are these
3x8, 3x8. These are what they're using for oh, well, that's weird. We got a little mispackaging. One of these things is not like the others.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if this is actually what we should be using, because this doesn't seem like enough of them. There are only 10 in here.
Not these.
Oh, those are them. Yep, those are them. I didn't realize that we had already pulled them out.
I thought they were washers.
No, this is good because these are small outer diameter. This other one, I was a little worried because you don't want it to extend into the outer race. Yeah. So we'll get a bunch of those. So we're going to build a bearing stacks here. So we are going to use, what are those? M3x35s.
Probably these guys here.
Those are 40s. These are probably 35s. Yep. These are 35s.
Oh. How many we need?
So we're going to grab this. And there is one that comes up through here. So the way I do this, because this is going to go up and it's going to pull all the way through. Okay. I kind of get on here and I just kind of hold it off to the side so it can't slide out.
Right.
And we'll do both of those. I'll let you do this.
All right.
But you can hold one up with your finger there and the other one, yep. And then you're going to want a little shim. And then
washer with like that.
Yep. That. And then now at this point, I can let this drop all the way down and then kind of hold the bearing over to the side with your finger. Oh, we have enough room. Two shims.
Same thing again with the bearing.
Then a printed spacer on the other one.
Oh, okay.
Printed spacer.
Shim.
And you can let all this down. Just kind of hold it at the side, yeah.
Wash it. So I didn't pay attention, but does it matter which? There's one of these sides of bearing.
You're right.
Washer's
You're right.
a little bit
Yep.
smoother.
Yep. Usually I'll put the the rounded side towards the bearing.
Does it
And
really
I
matter?
was going to mention it at the beginning, but I didn't feel like it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Just my OCP puts the rounded side towards the bearing.
Yeah.
So now, oh, don't drop that down. So now you can flip this around, and this will go, which way does it go? It goes this way. And it'll be those two.
Goes this way or this way?
It goes that way, you're right. And then that'll just kind of push through, and now you've got a little assembly there. Don't just drop it.
Okay, and then just regular.
So now,
and 3 nut on that?
no,
or-
it'll go into the frame.
Oh,
So this is, thanks a lot, Newton. On the next page, we are going to flip this assembly over, adding temporary nuts to these 2 and 3. Oh, it does say put temporary nuts. Interesting.
Oh, I found one of the other.
Yeah.
I'm going to use it right now.
Yep. Put a couple of temporary nuts on there. Because those will actually go into nuts on the frame.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And then, so now we're going to put you see the 2 and 3 by 30s there.
For the other one, for B.
For that one.
Oh.
This holds the 2 sides together on the other side. Yep. Through there. Through either side of that. Yep.
Okay, and these are feeding
those
into
can
the
total-
threaded
yep.
nuts, right? Or the inserts.
Yep.
Tight on this or just
Long hex driver looks really nice. What is it? So this orange hex driver, I can't tell you where to get it because I bought it years and years ago for RC stuff. It is really nice. I love having it, but I couldn't replace it if I lost it. Just for its RD Logics, you can probably find something similar.
you can find something similar on Amazon
Or AliExpress or,
yeah, or some of the RC
yeah.
stores. You can get like because I have something similar to this one that's like 1.5 to 2.5.
Nice thing is
3.
it's slim and it's got a longer
And you can change out
shaft. You can. Yep,
change
there's a
out
little
the
set
things.
screw. Okay. So now we're going to put pulleys on. Did I give you pulleys over there?
I don't think
Are they
so.
over there?
No, they're not over here.
Pulleys are probably over here somewhere.
There. And for that, we're gonna need the motors, right?
Huh?
We're gonna need the motors.
Yes. So are these labeled? Yes. Here's B. Are you working on B? You're working on A.
We're working on A.
Yep.
And goes
Okay.
in.
So then there is so for the A drive, it goes down.
Right.
Now one thing with this, here I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna Loctite them.
Oh.
They do not pre-Loctite. Come on. There we go. Into G has the same styles once you have, but they are blue, but the same style of handle. Same style of handle, but I've had Energies before. Maybe their newer stuff is different. This is the little,
Oh, is that the gauge or something?
yeah. So if you look here, you hold that kind of on the side, line it up. Now we're going to do a final adjustment, and you want to adjust one of those with a flat on the stepper. So you want to make sure that you know where a flat on the stepper is. And
Yeah. All right.
are all, no, I only have one serialized V0. It's serial number 103. I should have had it done in time. I had it done in time to get serial 42, which I had a thought to do it, but I didn't do the video in time.
check that. That slid down. Should be right.
But 103 is the only serial V0 I have. Oh, shoot.
Sure.
Nothing. The cycle of thoughts in my brain made me realize that I forgot to get a hold of somebody.
Oh.
I need to get a hold of them right after stream. So here's the train of thought I had. So we're talking about V0s and serials, and I realized, okay, so what things do I have more than one serial of? And the only thing, I think one of the only things I have more than one serial number for is a switch wire. But I don't actually, because I have switch wire serial number 1, and we start at 0. So the guy that designed it has serial number 0. I have serial number 1. But I also have, or had, serial number 237 or something like that. But I gave that away to a family at Orange County Maker Faire. They won it. But that triggered that, oh crap, I was supposed to get a hold of that person last week to help them with something on that, and I never did. So that was where my...
Oh.
Oh yes, V0, switchwire 0 was given away at Vice.
This is going to be the other direction.
So there's a B on this one. And I'm just looking to see where.
And I just put that kind of in the middle.
Yep, and that's perfect. And that's perfect. You wanna tighten that? There we go. And we're not even going to really tighten the second one because we'll end up adjusting this in the printer to fine tune where it needs to go. Okay, so those are both. I just figured while you were working on that, I'd get this one in its general spot. It's about the purple handled tool. What is it? Purple handled tool. This one? This is a factory team associated 5.5 millimeter nut driver.
So that is definitely a RC.
Yeah.
Team associated.
Team associated factory team. What would a 180 millimeter Pandora's box serial has? A V0. Okay. Now we're gonna go M3 by 35, some more of those.
And are we using...
We should have some
these
washers.
or
We should, how many are, there's 10 of them over here. So let's use these. Actually, will we use these? These are 8 millimeter shim rings. I don't know.
Those look too big to fit in.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know that they will actually, if that's standard. Yeah, they will not fit.
So
no, I'll grab my stash of them.
you want?
No, I'll
Do
grab.
we have enough of these?
I've got my out of my stash. 3 washers. So let's just use these.
Oh, okay.
If these are intended to be used as the washers for the motors, these are wrong. So that's a problem with the forcing. So, yes, it has to be restored and printing before the serial number can transfer. I think that's what Sanity's trying to say.
So then I'm doing this right.
Yep.
This would go out like this.
Yep.
Now that's the tricky part, getting this all the way through here.
Yeah, that probably works. Do ender wires count for a switch wire serial? They do. Yep. That's the problem with some of these drivers. The round handles tend to roll away. It is giveaway time. It's a minute past giveaway time. Are we ready to give away some filament?
Good.
Let me get things set on this side. Wheel of Names.
I like the Charlie face. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. He doesn't have multiple Trident serials. I know, isn't it? See, isn't that annoying?
Uh,
Okay, as always, I will close the giveaway form when we haven't had a new entry in 3 seconds. We have once again, a surprisingly low number of entries. Has everybody, a lot of people here have all the filament they could possibly use, is what it sounds like.
is that ever the case?
Huh?
Is that ever the case?
Apparently, we have fewer responses in here now than people viewing. How many people do we have here? We have almost, I mean, we're approaching 300 people here.
I got more. I think you can get more than you can use before it starts like going bad. You know, like.
The filament doesn't go bad.
Well, you know what I mean, but like you have to start drying it out and stuff like that. But
So I'm going to start the countdown now. So 3. Hey, turtle. 2. Do not have any at all. Don't? Then you need to enter. 3, 2. Here's the number I'm watching. 3, 2, 1. Have more filament than you can use, and you need more printers. So that's a good point.
I agree with that.
3. Still haven't won. Don't hurt my chances. 2, 3, 2, 1. Dana's about to learn just how long my 3 seconds is. Yeah. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. And where's the button? And my printer done. Okay. Export this. Who got the first one? Ben, you were the first one in. Who got in the last one? Roger. Okay, paste that in. That's record fast? Oh no. Oh no, we've been much faster than that before. Okay, so then what we do is there's a shuffle feature here, so I shuffle this some number of times. What's your favorite number?
13.
Okay, I'm gonna shuffle it 13 times. How many times should I have shuffled it? I forgot, I really need engagement. So, is it 13? Is 13 the right number? I know PF thinks 13 is the right number. I need the chat engagement. It's got a spike. If it doesn't spike, then something's wrong. So.
I used to ride dirt bikes, and 13 was the number I had on my plate.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I thought it was kind of a twisted joke since 13 is always an unlucky number, and I was crashing a lot. So.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Spin. Number of the guest states is correct. Well, I still needed the chat engagement. I forgot to get it. So, Louis G, are you here? You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. Bonus points. You don't get anything bonus, but tag me if you can. Congratulations, Louis G. Are you here? Keep an eye out. Kyle, welcome, Kyle. Good to see ya. Louis G. If you are in the US or Canada, you get a coupon to the US or Canada store. It doesn't necessarily have to be used for filament. It's good for anything on the store. If you're outside the US and Canada, then you get to pick a roll of filament to be sent to you. It's supposed to be a pretty long list. A lot of variety. He was a few minutes ago. Louis G. Are you getting a sandwich? Are you here?
I agree with Ditto on that one, yeah.
13 is Baker's dozen, so not unlucky. Yeah. Louis G. So we have this. If someone isn't here in 2 minutes, so we have a little less than a minute, then there's a club you get into, and it's called the Polarted Club. And that's because a viewer who wasn't going by Polarted at the time, but they went to get a sandwich or a burrito or whatever it was during a Trident giveaway.
Oh.
I think I told you about this.
I think you did tell me about this over coffee.
And they they got back and I had given it away to someone else. But Jason, LDO, was in chat and said, basically, long story short, is he ended up getting sent to Boron Zero.
Oh, that's cool.
So now we are anytime someone isn't here, which sounds like we may have a new inductee. We had a new inductee last week too. Shadow Joe. Tubular sandwich, yeah. Lewis is AFK, 2 seconds, and done. What's your second favorite number? What? No. What is Dana's second favorite number? Let's guess it. I got to get the engagement, right?
All right.
Lewis G is a Polar Ted Club member. Let me know if anybody guesses your second favorite number.
There's actually went by a couple times. Stuart Fisher.
Stuart.
Nappin.
Oh boy. Well, of course. Well, of course. Okay, you have spoken. You have spoken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, and spin. See ya, Kyle. Have a good one. Brian Birmingham, are you here? Brian Birmingham. Let's make sure you're watching live. Brian B. Congratulations. Are you here?
So far.
We have multiple Polar Ted Club members? Hope not. Yeah. Brian Birmingham. Is that right? How you say it?
Yeah, I think so.
It's still not, yeah, I pronounce my name. It's close. Just replace a few letters and it's right. Oh, maybe you want to get together with Brian here. Desert Wolf. Brian, the club has more engagement than the chat. Are they taggable? Doesn't necessarily mean anything. What's the record for most inductees in one stream? Oh, we've had several. I don't remember. Brian. Not taggable. Not here. They have 42 seconds. They end the chat. Birmingham. Yeah, that's kind of what I said, right? Birmingham. Oh, not there. What was the last one? But we give Dana the filament for his new printer. Should have entered. Jose, you should have entered. Okay, 13 seconds. They'll come back in an hour. You should have entered. We could have had you entered. Okay, two Polar Ted Club members. What's the number between 1 and 10? Let's do one more. This is the lucky one. Should increase the number of filament given away with each Polar Ted Club member added. You still need to make Top Gear style board above the garage door for the... I should. I really should. Who do we have here? Who do we have? Mr. Rogers, you said 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spin. What do we got? Shane. I've seen Shane in chat. I don't know if I've seen Shane in chat today, but, well, now Siri is trying to... Seeing Shannon chat today is what Siri heard me say. Shane is here. I don't even have to set a timer. Congratulations, Shane. Let's see how many Shanes we have in the list. Just make sure we don't need to invoke the number. Okay, we only have 2 instances of Shane in the list, and that's including the one that I pasted. So only one Shane in chat. Congratulations. Now we are going to get instant gratification. Is that right? Just making sure everything's correct. Yep. Instant gratification. Everything's good. Oh, why isn't that there? Fix that. Nope, not that one. That one. I've started setting this all up ahead of time. Everything kind of templated so that I don't have to remember later. There we go. Everything's good. That's good. Just making double, triple check. And you should have an email. I won 4 rolls of Polymaker, so giving everyone else a chance. Well, nice. That's very lucky. Roll of filament or Steve's email address? Well, it's stevebuilds.info. Steve@stevebuilds.info. Or if you look on the YouTube page on my channel, it's contact@stevebuilds.info. Okay, let's remove the link, unpin the message, all the things I have to do now, otherwise I never remember.
Ah, I see.
So, but it only takes a couple of minutes. And now all of that is gone. Tuxedo, thanks for the gifted memberships. Appreciate that. From winning to delivery was 3rd business day. Awesome. That's pretty awesome. Now I can give away my last gifted memberships and then we can get back to the build. So let me give away the last 5 gifted memberships for the month. Okay. I said thanks, Tuxedo. Awesome. Welcome new members. If you never receive a gifted membership, there's a thing with YouTube. If you have a branded account, you'll have to look up what branded account means. But you have to do 2 things. You have to actually enable your account to be able to receive them. Don't know the processes. And then a branded account just can't receive it. So if anybody's ever wondering why you might not get one, then that could be why. So congrats again, Shane. Thank you, Pathetic Puma, for the gifted memberships. Let's go ahead and close this. Branded accounts can now. Oh, well, that's good to know. Are we sure? Something to check.
It's a branded account.
I don't know. That's why I tell them to look it up. I never know exactly. But you might have to go in and re-enable it. Yeah. If you have a branded account, that is basically irreversible without deleting your account. Yours is branded. Okay. Okay. That is on. And the tension screw is on. And then we could kind of sight down it and straight on. We get a decent idea of how straight it is, and it's looking pretty good. You're sighting the center line of this. This is where the belt's going,
to the center,
and it should line up with the.
Yeah, pretty close.
I've been gifted twice now, and I want to thank you guys for it. I wish I could give more. No problem, Zybertech. Thanks for being here. Mine's branded for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what a branded account actually means. Anyway, this is a good tip here to check that. Now we can do the same thing with the B drive.
All right.
So here, and then we already put the heat sets in. So now we just need to grab the 2, what are they? 35s. There's another one of those nuts that went flying.
And that was this side, right? Yes. It goes.
So it goes down through the end one, the tower one.
Here,
Sure,
right
let's go
here,
here.
right?
Nope, the one right next to it. Oh, through the tower one.
Oh,
Yeah.
through the tower.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one next to it.
My account is branded. It happened because I wanted 2 different usernames for my YouTube identity and my Gmail identity. I see. So now we'll follow this. So you can do shim, a couple of bearings. One more.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say we had an odd number, and I didn't know if they gave us an extra one. Or
No, we got more over here.
missing.
I just pulled out some of them.
2 more.
Yep. It's a little awkward, but. Branded account and how to migrate off of it. Oh, that's cool. Is that in the stream chat? Hi, Anna. So last week, Melissa Peterson here came on, and I said that was my sister. That was actually my niece Anna with my sister's phone coming in and saying hi. So everybody say hi, Anna.
Hey, Anna.
How are you doing? How is your brother and sister? Because I talked to my sister and I said, thanks for coming on stream and saying hi. And she said, oh, that wasn't me. That must have been one of my kids. Perfect.
Okay. And
Oh, you don't want to do that yet because you got to put it on there.
all right, so then it goes right here, correct?
Now you can throw a couple of nuts on there just to make sure it doesn't come apart.
This one didn't go all the way through, but yeah. All right.
Cool. And then the 2 and 3x30s on the other side. That's the next page. We already did that. That's these 2 and 3x30s. And then we can put the stepper in there. Show up on some chats as the other name sometimes. I just have the one account. I've kept it simple.
Okay.
Although if I was doing it again, I probably would have started a fresh YouTube account for the channel because my stats are skewed because it dates back to 2009 or whenever I created my YouTube username.
Oh.
Yeah. Now the stepper can go on.
Is that?
And that's the 35s. Yep. With the, you want 4 more washers. Leave the door. No, door's open. Okay. Any V0 mods worth upgrading to during initial build? Just about to buy it. Pico-Bellical, or not the Pico-Bellical, the Kirigami bed, or I don't know anything about this one. Some more rigid bed setup, I think, is the one thing that I would recommend on a V0 if you're building it from scratch.
Oh, I was gonna say, can you page down? I think so.
Oh, it'll be wire towards the nut.
Oh, okay.
Wire towards the nut. Been adding a lot of nice upgrades to their kits. My guess would be to make them a little more attractive over others. And that's what, I mean, all of what we've seen, right, is over time is going from a bomb in a box, just a pile of unorganized things that are make up a build to really starting with companies like LDO doing the value added things. And we're seeing some other companies doing that. I don't know what other companies are doing besides Fysetc and LDO, but it wouldn't surprise me if everyone is trying to do their own little thing to make their kits appealing. This makes sense. Just looked it up. A branded account is meant for brands, companies, and give more ways to track engagement. Seems like it would be more useful for content creators over a current content consumer. That makes sense. There's a Karigami brace, which you can add a bed fan also. And they also have that little LED, the RGB UFO mod thing for the Karigami beds that looks pretty cool. I have one. I need to install it on something. The Cyborg V0.1 kit was good enough, but not great. Apparently they stepped up too on both printed parts and fastener quality. That's good. That's good to hear. We want all of the quality across the board to rise. Okay, now, so let's eyeball that for alignment.
Looks pretty good.
Looks pretty good. I can put it on the printer. So let me grab, because where are my other? Oh, there they are. Hold on, since the cats aren't in here, I'm gonna remind my son to feed the cats. Okay. Good call. Where's the other one? There should be 4.
Oh, it's back there. You can see it there.
Just to give us a nice stable base. Okay. I guess right there is probably pretty good. We can take these screws out here now. Let them out. Is that into the house or is outside? It's into the house. The cats are indoor only. Indoor only. Let me take all of these out. Or at least the ones. Cyber showed off some V0 builds at Smurf last year. I was hoping they would sell them. Yeah, I talked to them a little bit last year. Okay, so the instructions here are saying we have M3 by 35s, 2 into the front, and is that it? We have,
Looks like one's going to use one of these nuts.
yeah, but isn't there's 4. Yeah, one of these goes to the front. One of these goes all the way to the front. Are there only, yeah, there should be 2 here, I think. So we have, yep, that one goes over there. So we have here, oh, where's that?
Looks like there's only 2. One here and here.
Why are there 3 on top? What's the other screw that goes in here? Are there 2 of them? No, that goes like that. Or thereabouts. What's the 3rd screw here? Wasn't there, it said to do 3 screws on the top, right?
Yes. Yeah.
What are we missing? 1, 2. There's an extra screw on the top here. It did tell us to put 3 here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's double check this. So this is nut check. So this is the back. This is,
yeah, right.
This is the top.
3
2,
and 3.
3 and 3. What am I missing? What's the third nut for?
Maybe the hat? Something to do with the hat? Or cable chain, maybe?
Mm-mm. 2 for motor mount, 1 for front idler. 2 for motor mount? No, because you have this hole
and this one. This is where the bearings are.
Oh no, no. I'm mixed up. I'm mixed up. It's these two. It is these two here. These two, and then this one threads into the extrusion back here.
Oh, that's right. We gotta take these off.
Yeah, yeah. That's where it was. Okay. No, so this one will be lined up with the center line of the extrusion here. So this one will be here. And usually what I'll do is I'll set these like in place here and kind of eyeball where it goes. And then like this way, this comes here. So this gets set right there.
Oh, got it. Okay, makes sense.
And then these temporary nuts can come off. Just make sure you don't accidentally
tilt it upside down. Okay, so
steal the screwdriver back. So then this sets straight down. You want to make sure you, oh, and they're by 35s on all these, right? Is that what it said? 3 by 35s, yep.
Oh, it's gonna go just like that, right? No washer on the 35s?
Correct. A little bit at a time each one. Did you want an ERCF kit? Undecided. The question really is build bandwidth. There we go. I got him first time. Been working on that long is not irritating quite enough. That's 22 years of that here. Sure everything. Make sure bearings still spin freely. These seem to spin freely. Okay.
These aren't
build bandwidth and physical space. Yeah, no kidding.
I don't have these super tight, but
they can be an ugga dugga or ugga dugga and a half. Let's get back down where we were. You can take it and give it to someone if you think you're going to build it. I can do that. I can do that. The options are nice. I appreciate that, the GPs. 20 years today. Oh, congratulations, Phil. Phil's anniversary is today. 20-year anniversary.
Congratulations.
Isn't it tighten until crack and turn back quarterback? Okay, so those are on. Now we're going to work on the front idlers. So you get to do more bearing stacks.
All right. We can't slide this back.
Yeah, let's just take it off.
Oh, okay.
It's easier.
That'll work too.
So these set, there are a couple of pieces here. So this and the short one, I think that's one set, and that's another set. Something like that. We'll figure it out. But these two parts These two parts are what we're going to start with. Okay. We're going to do in 3x35s once again. That's these guys, right? Yeah. Yep. One in each. Oh, see ya. See ya, Anna. Love you too. Tell your brother and sister and your aunt and uncle I love them too. I mean, your mom and dad.
And bearing goes on. So I need more bearings.
More bearings. Bearings and shims.
Okay, so what's this one?
There's a toolless idler that is also a nice mod to have. Toolless idler on what?
Put the
Oh, you'll want to put the bottom piece on. So take the.
oh, I was just gonna
this.
put it. Oh. Okay.
Is that right? No. It goes like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll put
And then it kind of sets on the thing just fine, but that's fine too.
oh, it just sits there.
Yeah.
Just trying to avoid a
Avoid a catastrophe. I like these little shims they included. They're nice and small OD.
Mm-hmm.
Seem like a good pick for those parts. Okay, and then we're gonna go, oh. Okay, so let's set these, what is this? Oh, one on this side, that one on that side. Go. And then we are going to put, I'll show you. There's 4 M3 nuts that go in here. No kitty cam. The kitties are in the other part of the house now. And I saw you earlier, Mad Cat. Welcome, I forgot to say hi. The kitties, Felix is all about strangers and will take pets from anybody. Oscar is quite shy around strangers. So we had them, oh, not on both sides, just on this side. I had Oscar in here for a bit to kind of get him some exposure, but then I opened the door and now they're off in other parts of the house.
That is...
Oh, you know what? I said all of that and I didn't realize that.
Oh, he's still there.
Felix is right there.
He's out cold.
I said all of that and I didn't even realize that he was out cold. Let me
Oh, I see how this is going to go. Put one here. Go like that.
Okay. So yeah, that will go there and you'll want to make sure that that's lined up.
Yeah, I think I got it. Oh, I got it first time.
Nice. Who just said firm and their systems just we've never been on their systems. Oh, yeah. Paying your cats an exposure. Exactly. They're earning their keep.
There we go.
Yep, then you got that side. Okay. So we won't actually put these in yet because I think it's easier to just leave them for a bit, but these are a little cam lock system that holds the bed or the top hat closed.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like the IKEA assembly thing.
Oh,
where
yeah.
it grabs.
Once yours bend and break.
Yeah.
Or at least I do.
Yeah. Exactly.
I love IKEA. Or I have a love-hate relationship with IKEA. I think is more accurate. That is not right.
You miss it?
Yeah. There we go.
Is the kitty cam having a hard time finding focus? Kind of hard to tell. Okay. That we're going to skip. And this is just confirming that this should line up with the pair here as in the lower position, and on this side lines up in the upper position is all.
Looks like it will.
The angle of that is correct. There's another little drawing. So now we did this already. We kind of skipped ahead and did this before. Just putting the Z motor in.
Preloading nuts.
Yeah, we can turn this thing on its top and get some nuts preloaded in the sides. So it's 3 on the outside.
On the outside in both the front and the back. It looks
Yeah.
like, right?
Yeah. 3, 3, and there's 4 on one of the others, but that's okay. We'll get that. Hey, Ducky.
Get in there. I think that was 3, right?
Yep. Okay, and then it looks like 3 here and 4 there. Thoughts on the kit so far? Seems decent.
Yeah.
I don't have any complaints. The only complaint, very, very, very minor, at least the one that comes to mind, is the washers they included for what I'm guessing are things like the stepper motor screws are too large of OD to fit. They don't fit. So I had to grab washers from my stash. I'm going to take these in 3x8s.
3 on this side.
Yeah. And 4 on that side.
Right?
Yep. And then you put 4 over here. You ended up with an extra over here.
Oh, I did? Oh.
Yeah. You want to check that side?
3 and 3.
Okay. 4, 3. Okay. That's all this. And then last chance, we'll install the feet. In doing so, we will be closing off the ends of the frame extrusions. Last chance to install preloaded M3 nuts. Be a real shame if you forgot. A real shame. The washers aren't the right spec. They are not. If I'm correct, and that's what those washers are intended for, they are too large of OD. They're specified as 8mm. They're 3x8x1 washers, and that's too large. And then this is double, so this is double checking, right?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Yep. And 3 in all sides of those.
3, 3, 3. Yep.
Okay. And then this is on the back. So we should have 2 up here.
Yep, 3.
1 in the bottom here. It's probably hidden, but I remember us checking that. And 3 and 4. Yep. And then 4 on the inside front. That should be over here. Is that correct?
4 on that side.
None on that side.
None on this side.
Okay. Let's carefully set this over and never turn it upside down. Let's get some. There you go. There you go. Probably need these. I think that's good. I think that's good for now. Hey, Viney. Welcome. Okay, heat sets. So you can grab that guy and.
Oh, look at that. It's already turning on. So one here, just this one on this one?
That one gets one on there, and then one there. Yep. And you might need to use the 1, 2, 3 block will help with the other one.
And flush.
Yep. Yeah. Bye-bye. It's okay, just grab another one. There's going to be extras, and if there aren't, then I have extras. I'll find it. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Oh, this is good. All right. Same.
And then all of those get 1 in the bottom. So
Right here.
there, yep, there. Yeah, you'll because it has these features
It
here,
rocks a little
you'll
bit,
have to
yeah,
just kind of hold it straight up. And then I'll find the feetsies. They have a bottom panel. Oh, yep, they have a bottom panel. That's good. They included the bottom panel.
Is there
I think you can get a little.
fourth one?
That's what this one was.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So this serves as a back corner foot. Those are the other 3. These are going to get in 3x10s, and this is kind of a temporary placement. I'll do 2 of them. Grab 2 of these. We'll end up pulling these off and back on when we're done to put the bottom panel on.
That's we already slid the bottom panel in.
Now, that's the deck panel.
Oh, okay. At the very bottom. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
See ya, Pico. I'm torn if I should do KB3's group buy for the Revo. What are the details on that? I saw some mention of that, but I didn't look at the details. Okay, what is next? We got those. Oh, and there's another heat set on that one. And it is,
Here.
yep. So 3 isolated wires plus a bare ground, 3-inch PVC conduit. What gauge wires were they? $60, ships mid-November. Does that include what is in that though? Is it the LDO kit? I think I saw the blue and the space gray heat sinks. Okay, so scroll down. 40 or 60 watt heater core and 2 regular nozzles. Either blue and gray, included in Revo, one cold side. So you'll end up with 2 heat sinks, but 1 nozzle setup. So you get a color choice, but it's basically the LDO kit, right? Okay. Holy pieces, Batman. So this is setting up the filament out sensor, which I've found to be potentially finicky.
So we don't need the
Huh?
we don't need this anymore.
No. We should set this up, but you can disable it if it's not reliable. So we've got in the end there, we've got one of these guys that's gonna go, and it says, we're gonna discard the black rubber piece from it.
Gonna go under here.
Huh? Yep. So, but this is still the filament path. So these are this, and then so this would normally go here, and then you press that in, and we will, but we'll probably do it after that's on. This is several pieces, but there's a rubber cap on the end here that comes out and we discard, and then we just use the rest of this.
Okay.
So then this should go in there, and I think it's basically press straight down. Oop. There's no real good, you want to make sure that it's going straight down. Very, very tight.
Kind of got to rock it a little bit. A little bit more. That's good.
Oh yeah, maybe just a tiny bit off to the side here. Okay, and then this can be basically the same thing. Just press that straight down onto that, and it'll snap on. Takes a lot. There you go. Now it should spring.
Yeah.
Yep. Now there should be a bearing in the kit somewhere. That might be an extra one in here. That's a MR85, yep. So it's the same bearing as in the extruder kit here. I got you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the tiny one. It's not the MR85. That's the MR85.
Would these actually work in those polymaker containers?
I don't think so.
And this goes down here, just like this.
Yeah, that drops into the...
It just looks like it just sits in there for now, anyhow.
Yeah, so the next thing will be, there's a... So that's on. We took the little rubber part off. We pressed that in, we put the bearing in. Now we have the filament
Switch will
sensor
capture it.
with, oh, that's interesting. Prepare the switch for the filament runout sensor by soldering. This will set up the switch in a normally open state, which is preferred for this type of use case. Really? I wonder why. Because if it breaks, you don't want it to, because if it breaks, you don't want it to trigger as
A fall. A
yeah, yeah, I get it. That makes sense. Where did I put the other? And now, if this is, and this is labeled as SR, I don't know what, the other one was labeled as Z. This is labeled as SR. What is SR? Is it for run out? But they have it configured in a normally closed state. It's configured wrong per the instructions here. I wonder if we want to fix that. And this is the only other switch I see in the kit, so it's got to be this one. There's nowhere else that there's a switch. So let's fix this, because I think that's right. We don't want to. We want to, so that's the common one. So this one over here, can I get this? Now we're gonna have to cut that off. New heat shrink on. Score it. It's kind of a pain. Didn't score it enough. Now it's loose. There we go. So what tip is in there? What? Yep. Okay. Do you have an OmniFixo? Do you know what an OmniFixo is?
What an OmniFixo is.
OmniFixo is the coolest little soldering helping hand thing ever.
That is
Check this
cool.
out. Normally open makes sense. Yeah, I agree on this now that I ran it through. So OmniFixo. And if that needs to be a little more stable, grab it with another.
Oh, I like that. I have, it's got like 8, it's like an octopus. It's got like 8.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some of those. Yeah.
It works okay, but this is kind of nice and convenient too.
Do you want to do the soldering?
You have a oh, there it is.
And then there is solder right here. And let me grab some heat shrink so we can shrink it. So this is only little tweaky thing number 2 that we found on this, where this should really be a normally open switch and they didn't configure it that way. Oh, come on. I'm looking for something a little bigger. I feel like that might be a little small diameter that gets over there. Does that seem? Oh, I've got something here. Here, this is better. I got better.
Oh, you do? Okay. Because this fits. It goes over the...
Well, it fit over the solder joint.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Right. That view? Yeah, that would be better. Helix. Been on probably worth every penny. Oh, the OmniFixo? Yeah. You know what I would do? Take that off.
Shorten that a little bit.
Yeah. And then re-tin the end. You got this heat shrink on there?
Yeah, it's all the way down there.
Cool. Good deal.
Oh yeah. That's good.
Oh,
I put it right
you
back.
put it right back to the same spot. I'm looking at it here and I'm thinking, do over. That's okay. I would have done the same exact thing. Everybody here would tell you exactly that. Would have done exactly the same thing. And realized at the same point.
Okay. Try this again.
Let me get you another piece of heat shrink.
Well, at this point,
Normally closed the best configuration for limit switch. Correct. Correct. For a limit switch, normally closed is best. For this filament out sensor, normally open is a good configuration. Did you get the center one tinned already?
no.
Were you about to solder it to the same one again?
No.
Maybe.
Pretty still out on that.
It's the one that's tinned. It's natural to solder to it.
See if that's.
Oh, it's look good.
I've seen better, but it'll work.
Functional.
There we go.
Okay. Now we'll need a couple of these.
Put this right here for now?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. Isn't that so neat though?
That is. I like that.
It's got more functions than just holding things, and all of this, like that is kind of designed to set that way. There's something to do with all of the stuff on this.
Cool. Fix it. You can get those on like Amazon, or where do you get those?
I don't remember that one. Zura, a viewer goes by Zura, sent to me. His name's Steve as well.
Looks like you only use one. Looks like you only use one screw.
Looks like it. Yep. And then you want to make sure that the is the switch part correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And then
I checked because otherwise I definitely would have made that mistake. Put it on there backwards. I mean, always set. Why is the thing always working? Okay, so I guess we don't need this.
so that's on and tight. So I was just gonna see if we can hear it engaging.
Perfect. And the filament just goes through there.
Yeah, this should fit. Another PTFE tube goes through there, and then one goes through here, and then
Perfect.
yeah. It's great when you need to butt solder wires. Allows fine positioning and doesn't gouge the insulation on your wires like alligator clips do.
Yeah.
On my cheap, well, on my inexpensive generic ones, I always took heat shrink and
No.
covered the
Yeah.
alligator clips.
Put several
So yeah,
several layers sometimes of heat
Yep.
shrink so you get.
that way it wouldn't do that. Okay, where to? So that's done. Now we can put all these on the printer. There are, so this guy is gonna go like this, right? But we want to make sure that we line up the there, and then this just go there. That's going to do something like that. I feel like we can probably do. Those are in 3x10s in from the side there, and an in 3x40, which must be these. Yep, down to the top.
Here.
Yep. Here, you want this might be easier because it holds the ball end will allow the screw to droop, to angle down. Let's go here. If I had room, Bill, I mean, you and I have talked, the shed may eventually turn into a little manual machine shop. But if I had the real room, I would love to have a manual mill and lathe.
Yeah, same here. It's all about having enough room to store all your toys and use them.
Yeah.
Store them where you can use them, I guess.
Boing, boing.
And this one,
ABS color that is close to Prusament orange. Be looking at some of the neon oranges, but redacted. Prusament makes an ASA that's exactly Prusament orange.
oh, you have it. Okay.
Probably go for a manual mill with a good DRO rather than a CNC. For some things, absolutely. I still want a CNC for quite a few things. Oh, they're out of stock. Have you tried printed solid redacted? I don't know where you are in the world. I don't remember. But printed solid would be a good place to check for that. And then I just gotta make sure everything's lined up on the sides. My manual DRO gets used more than CNC mill. I wouldn't be surprised. I can see many, many cases where it'd be nice to just go out and make a straight cut on something. Make sure something's square. Take the these, the thing that I try to make sure with these is if it feels like it's, I kind of go back and forth just to kind of help cut the threads because we are dealing with some close to the edge, along layer lines. We don't want to split the part. Out of stock there as well. Midwest, okay. How are we doing? We're at 4 hours right now. Another hour or so, maybe. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
Feet not hurting too bad?
I don't know. I can't feel them anymore. No.
That's one thing.
No,
Is
they're fine.
I pretty much never have any issues with my feet anymore.
You have a standing desk too, so you stand at work.
I do a lot of sitting because I have a tall chair.
Oh,
I sit at this. I sit at my standing desk. What do we got next? We're doing that.
I couldn't do that again if I tried.
Did it drop right in the middle?
It bounced and went right into the hole.
The next step here is putting in the Z-stepper, which we already did.
I think we're making pretty good progress though, right?
We're making great progress. We're on to X Gantry. Snow machine boogie wheels are cranked out on the CNC mill during the winter time. Ah, so you have a new 4-paws friend. Pedro, I have 2. So this is Felix. Felix loves everybody, therefore he's just fine falling asleep in the room here with Dana. Oscar, which is the other one, is not so thrilled with guests.
Yeah,
He's
not been happy ever since I've been here.
he is being, it's probably at the very furthest area of the house from here. So this is Felix, and Oscar is an orange tabby. So we have our house panther and our house tiger. Is that a board for the box turtle in front of the brass insert tool? No, that's the board for this build. That's the Fysetc, what do they call this thing? Catalyst board. Oh, it's based on ARM A55 and M4 is what it says on the back.
Look at it. I think we can turn this over now, huh?
Yeah.
We're not going to lose any nuts.
No, if we do, we're in trouble.
All right.
Look at that. It's looking like a printer.
Yeah.
So we are going to go on to this. So more heat sets.
Yay.
Grab parts.
Yay, more heat sets.
You sound excited. Yeah, I think these are good. There you go.
I like these things. Where did you just get this off a
This?
Thingiverse or printables or something?
You like the hex trays?
Yeah, those are cool.
Think the hex trays are cool?
Or are these the ones you designed?
I remixed it.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
say I designed it.
I don't see where it goes on that one anyway.
It doesn't. It goes on that one that you just picked up. Those two larger holes there.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Let's go here. Yeah, so this was a remix on printables of a taller hex like desk organizer. So someone remixed that into a short, they called it thin hex tray for just like parts. And I was looking for Christmas things, notably for my nephew who was doing a lot of RC stuff. And I thought I'd print him a tool, like a parts organizer, exactly this. And I printed one out, and instantly it broke because it was only like one perimeter or something on it was truly thin. So I remodeled it because it wasn't a it was just an STL. I remodeled it on the design and made it thicker and added fillets so you can grab parts out of it a little easier.
Yeah.
And called it the less thin hex parts tray because the other one was thin. This one's less thin.
I like it. It holds a decent amount of parts in it. They're easy to get a hold of.
Yeah, and there's been some people that have made some pretty good remixes of mine where they're like stackable or have some magnets in it, that kind of thing.
Oh, I can see magnets in it. That would be kind of a...
Yeah.
A little more. A little boat flush. There we go. These two
That one does, well, that one has some, but I just grabbed it over here. You want to put the two in the back? It's just those two in the back there.
Oh.
That's it.
Okay.
And that'll be, it's a little working ahead, but that's okay. But remember, so when we were building our Hevos, the big thing was they used heat sets. And nobody liked them because they used the injection molding style brass inserts rather than the heat press style. These have a geometry to them that's intended to be melted into an existing plastic part, where the ones that were set for the hypercube evolution were the ones that are intended to be part of an injection molding process.
Yeah, I noticed on these ones, you can actually see it. It'll
It
spin a
spins
little
in, yep.
as it starts to melt in. Yeah.
Yep.
Whereas the other ones, like you said, they just went kind of straight in.
So there was a whole thing. I spent a ton of time, and all the files are still out on Thingiverse, remixing for inserted nuts. So for using
we
nuts
put a
with
lot of
pockets, and
yeah.
did a lot of work on that. But these, I mean, if these had been available, or they were probably available, but if it was a common thing being used at the time, then it would have been a whole other story.
Yeah.
I have this set right now, Bob, to 260, which is a little hot for these. I think I usually set to 250, but I didn't change it. I must have changed it to 260 for something else. Oh, you were... So Nappin actually bought these style when he was building his Hevo. That's awesome. So we get to build a bearing stack.
All right.
So we're gonna grab that one. It looks like that's the left one,
Okay.
and that's what we're gonna start with. Is the left one there.
And the 25s. These look like 25s.
So here, let me see that card thing. So Fysetc gave away these little cards, and that's what we're using here. Dana's been using on his side for measuring. It's kind of neat. It's got a little spot for measuring screws. It's got the pi GPIO. It's got other bits and pieces, Ohm's law circles. I guess it goes this way. And then on the back side, it's, I guess, nothing, but
Kind of a nice little reference
nice little
card.
thing.
Yeah. 25s. There we go. Here.
So this one's a little easier. You can just hold your thumb on that side instead of trying to.
Yeah. Okay. This one's a little different. 2 washers on the bottom.
Yeah. So make sure you got the orientation correct and. Yeah.
Washers. Bearing.
Oh, I gotta give you some bearings. Oops.
That's all right. I'll put one of these on the other side while I wait.
Yeah. Go. Yep.
Okay. I don't know if it really matters, but
Yeah, I do the same thing.
Orientation.
2 more. Can be a bit of a pain to get to, huh? Yeah, be a bit much.
Yeah. Thank you. All right.
Okay, now we need the correct, I think that is the correct side. And then it goes the other way, actually. Doesn't go that way. Doesn't go that way. Oops.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oop, oop, oop. Lost both of them on that side. That should be one more, right?
Yeah. Ah, I dropped it. Okay, you said this one? It goes like that.
It goes like, yeah, right like that.
All right.
Awesome. Then, do we have the right number of spacers in here? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. And then one of these screws goes in there. Extra pair of hands is even better than having an OmniFix. Oh, agreed.
Definitely.
And then I usually just kind of make sure it feels like all the plastic is kind of lined up, and it looks like pretty good.
Yeah.
Now you get to do it again.
Oh, joy. All right. And
So let me bring up the diagram because that'll be
25
easier.
again are these, right?
So that's left, and then we did this, and then the right, there's your diagram for the right. Bird's T6 hat heat sets were mentioned. I usually buy Fysetc thread insert made for Voron, which I'm happy with. No, these are basically the same thing as you're buying there, Kale. Hi, Jose. Hey, Reth. Reth here is in the Fresno area.
Oh.
Semi-local.
Yeah, not too far away. A couple hours. Right? Yep.
Yeah, it can be a little twisty kind of figuring out what way things go.
And then one.
I think we should be able to finish the gantry today, I think.
Oh, that'd be nice. 2.
Picked up noob filament from Mr. Wizard halfway between you and me. Oh, cool. Other way. Other way. Nope. There you go. Yep.
Then you sit on it. So it looks pretty lined up.
Hmm?
Looks pretty lined up right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's done. Then we get to put the X-rail on this guy.
We already lubed this one up too, right? We lubed
Yep.
them all up.
Yep. Lubed them all. And this will be the same thing, except we
25
get
millimeters.
to use every.
Although
every
this
screw.
one,
Huh?
this one, we don't really
We'll still want to make sure, because there's going to be some play in the holes for the rail itself. We're still going to want to use our little guides.
That's this thing, right? This
Yeah, and that one. Yep. What is that? Oh, is that correct? It's gotta be. Oh yeah, yeah, we're good. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, I would go for every hole.
Oh, every hole on this one?
We can put the two in the stopper ones after we get the ends on. Where did those the little guides go?
There.
Oh, okay, cool. We're not really gonna have to worry about it's self-centering here, side to side.
It's kind
Kind of bogey.
yeah, the where the hex head goes in. I boogered up.
It had a bit of I think the coating came out. You're going to raid Taylor's stream when you're done? Oh, when is he raiding? Is he streaming right now? Let's see. Maybe. Is he streaming right now? It's upcoming. At 6 p.m. At 6 p.m. whose time? Oh, in 34 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, I'll raid. I'll raid Nero.
Time.
I'll raid Nero. We are saved. We are raiding Nero after this. We're raiding Taylor. Hey, dear. Put that on just to make sure it
Okay.
stays.
But we
And then
don't
do
have
the same.
to.
No, because it can't really move more than a fraction of a millimeter.
Okay. So,
So just start
right
from
here
the
in
center and yep.
let's tighten outward.
We raid Canada. Yep. We're gonna raid Canada. Not often I get a chance to do that. Okay, and
then put these last two in, or wait for that.
you can go ahead and put the last two in. That doesn't really just slide off of there. I would do it.
Okay.
Because we're immediately going to move over to putting in these other two. Now the question is, those are not threaded. How does that work? I'm curious. I see. I see. We don't have instructions, but we figure things out. All right. So here's the thing that's going on. So we have a cool looking skeletonized X-beam, but the screws here are not threaded. So we can't bolt this in easily. Instead, they have little printed blocks that go in here, and we'll end up putting heat sets in there to bolt in.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So we're going to need 3 heat sets in each of those.
Oh, yay.
Now, something that I'm concerned about is so one of the nice things about an extrusion is you have infinite adjustability along the length of the extrusion for where you fasten it.
Right. This you can't.
When you have a thing that has to be, it's going to bolt between the two rails, you want the attachment points, these attachment points, to be able to slide back and forth so that this bolts onto the rail properly. We'll see how well this works out. I'm sure it'll be fine, but something to think about.
Where's the third one go?
Just, so it doesn't matter, just put 3 in them, and then we'll set it in the, we'll set it in the part in the right way. If you want to keep it consistent, here, put 2 on that side and then 1 on either bottom, because it's,
Oh, got it.
yeah. The OCP. Bad news when you hear your wife taking everything out of the utility closet and they say, oh, we need to reorganize this. See you, Dom. See you in a few days.
That usually means I'm going to get a bunch of stuff into my shop. Oh, I went way too far on this one.
It's okay. It can be a little bit tricky to gauge, huh?
Yeah.
You didn't go way too far.
Ought to be okay.
Mm-hmm. Then just 1 in the other side.
It doesn't matter which end.
Doesn't matter. We'll just set it in there the correct way. Hey, Steven.
All right.
Okay, so then this guy is gonna go in like this. And that
Same
is
thing on the other side.
and that's to line up with this one on the bottom.
Oh,
see?
got it. Okay.
So then we can figure out what screws this is. So what do we have? 2 and 3 by 12s. I think that's these guys. Top. And then 3 by 6 on the bottom.
It's not quite like that.
Hey, Brian. Is it lined up correctly?
No, I thought it was, and it not quite lined up.
Did that help?
Yep, perfect.
You're going to build one of these, right, Brian? This is in your series of V0 builds and comparisons. This is coming up, right? This same kit. So Ballistic Tech, Brian, has a channel and he's done live streams, a lot of V0 content lately. He did a really good video the other day on the LDO kit and he's planning on building one of these.
I'm gonna do this side and then I'll flip it over and do the,
Yeah,
that work.
sounds great.
All right.
This will be next. I'm finishing off printed parts. We opted to go ahead and use the included parts. Since this kit came with them, I figured it might as well use what it came with. And they seem reasonable quality. Oh no, you want the 12s.
Somehow I managed to get those right the first time.
Nice. And then you probably don't want to fully tighten any of these. Leave it loose so it can shift when we put it into the printer.
And
And
you
then
said
in 3 by 6s, yeah. Hopefully. I mean, an 8 would work if it doesn't reach. It doesn't seem like it's going to tighten down. That doesn't seem like it's tightening down, huh?
No, it's,
Oh, it did? Okay.
There we go.
Cool. Okay. That. Making sure we've got things correct. That is the upper, that's lower. Yep, we're good. And we get to put it in the printer. And see here, this is where it has to expand to the outside to connect to those
Bearings.
carriages.
Put extra
Mm-hmm.
stress on those bearings.
So we'll point this here.
It says
This
2.
camera, and I've got a thing of, I saw those over here. We didn't pull those out. Pretty sure I saw them over here. We didn't. Where did that come from?
Oh, I didn't have it tight enough.
Is it barely getting any threads?
I think so, and I backed it off to.
Here, use an M3 by 8. Because normally, no, normally those would go that far. Does it feel like it's okay?
Yeah, I think it's fine now. I think I just backed it off too far to make it nice and loose. So like this, right? Oh, it did it.
Yeah, let's do in 3 by 8. Let's change both of those. So normally you'd worry about bottoming out in an extrusion with too long of a fastener. This, you've got that full, the full depth of that printed part.
Right.
So we might as well use Oh, see you, Lewis. And hey, Armored. We are making good progress. We are kicking butt. There's a video of this part of the build and they show M3 by 12. M3 by 12s was on the top. Yeah, I wouldn't use a 12 on the bottom.
Is that the 8?
So, did you? Oh, you didn't use, there you go. I wouldn't use unless they're...
Well, the top ones were. No, those were
M3 by 12. M3 by 12 would work in the bottom. I don't think it would bottom out. I think it would work, but an 8 I think is fine. You just want to make sure that the one coming from the top, the 12 coming from the top, doesn't run into the 12 coming from the bottom. I don't think they would. But I also think an 8 would be fine.
There. This one's not quite as movable.
Okay. Now we get the fun of trying to get these in. These can be a pain in the neck because the angle is a little weird. That'll be good enough.
It's not quite moving, so
That'll be fine.
so that goes like
Let's
this.
see how it all fits. All right, all these little stoppers can come out. It's 8 on the bottom in the video. That's my guess, and I guess I was my educated guess was good. Okay, those guys into the sides, and these should probably be pretty much, yep, just like that.
Just 3?
Yeah.
Oh no.
All
Looks like there's
four.
spots for
Yep,
4.
all 4.
Where the here's the
I got more. 2 more. Go. You're not tightening them, right?
No.
Yeah. You going to stream long enough to raid Nero's stream? Well, his stream starts in 21 minutes. We're still going to be going in 21 minutes. We'll probably raid in a few minutes into his stream. I wouldn't mind getting this belted today. I think that's a good, if we can get it belted, that's a good stopping point. Because then we've got tool head and electronics and panels. Hey, Ramon.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what I would suggest is, this is feeling pretty good. I can hold this, let's go towards the back, and then go ahead and tighten those up if you can get, well, maybe the front then. Just make sure everything is
Aligned.
Yep. Been mild this year so far, not even a hard freeze. And then we'll do probably to the back, and we'll tighten the top and bottom screws.
This thing's perfect for this.
Isn't it? Such a good screwdriver. You can have one of those. And then the top two. Yep. And I'm just holding it back. It's important to have everything square when you're tightening these down. It'll help when we're going to belt it. This guy will be good for the bottom one. Feels good. There is no, it's not any tighter in one spot than another.
Yeah. Nice to know.
Okay, everything's tight, everything moves. Put the top pieces in. So that's going to be these. And we are going to preload 3 in the outer spot on both sides. So go ahead and preload 3 there.
In there.
Yep, and then this can be kind of a, what we should do is loosen this just for fitment.
Although there's no.
There we go. No, it has to go in from the ends. So now that that sets in there, let's make sure this is all lined up. We can tighten this and then pull this off and tighten this.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because there's no screw to tighten that.
Make sure everything is good. And then this is a and 3x10. And 3x10 in the end.
These guys, I think, right?
Yep. Back one here. Just make sure it's flush.
Yeah.
Do the same thing over here.
This one?
Yep. Oh, it's got nuts in it. Got nuts in it.
Oh.
Should set in there. That down.
Perfect. Thank you.
Go. Looking like a printer. Okay, that. Now we're on to belts. And belts.
So we bolt this on first, or?
No.
Excuse me.
How long is a typical build time for a V0? I would say 12 to 16 hours is probably a good guess. I think we're making really good progress. Oh, interesting. What do we have here? Dust proof. I've never seen this before. What? Oh, you had the, okay. Toa-tot dust proof belt. Huh. Okay, we have belt path. So what we need to do is make sure we have 2 belts of exactly the same length, which means routing one belt and then pulling it out and cutting a second one to the same length and going from there. So I'll let you have that end.
Okay.
And we are going to come through this idler.
This way?
Uh-huh.
This way.
And often bending that a little bit to help it. I know, dust-proof belts are important.
It should come around, right?
Yeah, and it might be helpful to grab a little screwdriver to help push it. We could push it the other way. We're kind of doing it the hard way right now. Does that matter? They don't generate dust or don't collect dust. This is the first time I have seen these belts.
Let's go this way. Just gonna go around.
Yep.
Here.
Down there. This might be better view right here. Now this I find easier to actually angle it up and out of there. That way you can just grab it.
And then just drop it back
Yep.
on in after you get it around.
Yep.
there.
I'll come around this side and I'll help manage the extra belt here for you. Yep, and then push it down around the, it's a little, yep. And go all the way around that way. Nope.
Oh, it's down.
Just
the bottom.
nope. Nope. This is one belt. Core XY, you have two belts, so this one skips the stepper and it goes on the top.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
And then it skips the front idler. It just goes straight through the XY joint over here.
I thought they cross.
Mm-mm. Nope. Core XY doesn't require the belts to cross. It just requires the... Okay, so then we're kind of make sure all this stuff is around here. And what'll end up happening is we're dealing with the top one here. Two belts will end up coming through the center here. The other one come through the other side. So then we just want to make sure that we have enough belt here. Now, yep. There we go. Make sure we're mostly on everywhere.
Yep.
And then we just want to make sure we have a little bit. We're going to end up cutting these flush. So, but we just don't want to waste a bunch. We'll cut this right in there. It's fine. Anywhere is fine. Yep. Yep, just like that. So now we get to undo all that work we just did. Set up exact lengths. And having two people here will let me just grab one side. Pull it nice and tight to the same length. I've got it all lined up over here. As long as it's tight and you cut it.
Ready? I'm just gonna cut it right flush with the other one.
Yep. Yep. So now the next pro builder tip, important thing to pay attention to is, do you know?
Mm-mm.
When we're belting these, the text has to be up.
Oh. Okay. That's another OCP.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very important though.
So
This actually gets a little easier because you can just
we're gonna do the bottom one now or the top? Again.
it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Here. On this side, we can just go in this way now that we don't have all the, and push it from here. Did that go?
Yeah.
That,
Although Felix has found a new toy.
that skeletonized, there you are. So that can go there. And now you can route the rest. Makes it a little easier going that direction. Or a full-size bed heater for V0 on 220 volt. I'm not. No toy for you. That's one thing about these cats, is they seem to be okay with just being set somewhere, and they're okay with that. Like I'll set them on their cat tree or whatever, and they'll just settle down and lay down.
Really?
Just like Felix just did. He was wanting to play, but I just set him in his bed and he just settled down and decided that, okay, this is where I am now.
Yeah, mine don't do that.
You want to go
Like that, right?
Yep, just like that. So I generally just kind of leave those there and then belt the other one.
Okay.
You can do anything even grab you don't want to just make sure they don't go anywhere.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Just.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Make sure they don't get caught.
Wait a minute, that's not right.
You're forgetting the most important thing though.
Comes this way.
The most important thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, just making sure, but I didn't see a check.
I didn't, to be honest. I got.
You know what I would do? I would go this way, go through the bottom, out, and then it goes that way.
Oh, that's right. Because I turned it, and I'm like, wait a minute, there's no pulley here for it.
Then it goes that way. Then it goes around and into your...
Oh.
Too much, too tempting.
Yeah.
Too tempting.
Guys, see a string or something dangling. I'm gonna
Purring sounds through the microphone. Is that coming through? Yeah, that's kind of a pain, huh?
Yeah. You're right.
So the other trick, and I'll get in trouble if I don't say something about it, is we can take a zip tie. Here, watch. Put this all the way through and push that into there and pull on the zip tie. See that?
Oh, yeah. That's a good trick.
Yeah.
But you're right. This chopped up gantry actually makes it
a little more difficult, huh?
right. Keeps going into the gantry instead of.
Yep. Okay. So did they include the proper? Yes, they did. So there are proper flathead screws for this. I think those are going to be them. These are flathead screws that go in here, and there's a nut.
Is there a printed piece that?
No, there's two flat. Gotta figure out where they went. I thought I saw them over here. There are two flat square nuts. Here they are. So two square nuts.
Okay.
Well, we still got a long ways to go. Turn that up, because Felix, maybe we go this one. There we go. See if he wants to play. Okay, so this can be a little bit fidgety. So you have this, and we need to put the belt, top belt through, and the bottom belt through.
And then the metal.
in the
then
exact
onto the
same
bars.
distance. And then one of these bars, and I go with this rounded side, has to come through here. And then that held screwdriver there. And I'm not sure that I'm in the right spot.
I think I just grabbed, I think. Oh, maybe not.
Let's see. Okay, so make sure that that's in the exact same length sticking out.
Just like it.
This can be, one of these sides can be tightened. So like that. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Then on the other side now, we need to pull things tight enough.
This is always the fun part.
Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do here. Since we're gonna be cutting these flush, I'm gonna pull these back a couple more teeth.
Oh, just give us a little more room
Yeah.
on the other side. Yeah.
Yep. This is all very important that all be the same length. Go.
And the round side goes which?
I would put round side down towards against the belt.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yep. And then you can bend. I would, yeah, do whatever you want there. That works. Yeah.
Like that. I got it.
Nice.
I got it right.
Nice.
Then
So now, that's not gonna go there yet, but now we can pull on all these and then go around and make sure everything's riding on the
that's good. That's
on the bearings.
Nope.
Not.
Nope. I completely missed this bearing. This whole side has to come out. Bottom one completely missed the bearing.
Oh, look at that. That happens occasionally.
Yeah.
That would be a problem.
That would have cost.
So what is it, the bottom one?
Yeah.
Let's do this side. This side.
Oh, okay.
It means what?
Glad we cut it now instead of
Oh,
after we tighten it and everything.
that is a super common. There's on the Voron 2 and Trident, there's an even easier to miss thing like that. And then you'll have to pull that nut all the way out because you won't be able to get that fished in. You have to pull that screw all the way out of the...
Unfortunately, because this one went on really nice and easy.
Of course, that's the way it works.
Now it's going to be a real pain on this next try. I'll get the screw in there.
Yep. Who dat? Who dat? I heard a meow. Oh, there you are. Yes.
starts to purr like instant.
Mm-hmm. They both do. They both are really good. Really good motorboats. Definitely fiddly. Here, I'm going to put us on mute for a moment. It's going to have a be right back symbol, but I want to get Felix directed to his food. Be right back. Okay, so that is on.
Still loose enough, we should be able to pull it through.
Yep, perfect. Those two are the right length.
That's on this time.
Everything's on.
So it's on the pulley properly. Yep, on the pulley properly on this side.
Okay, so one thing that we want to make sure is right now our steppers are in the fully tightened state. So let's go here. So these are fully tightened. So let's loosen these.
Oh.
And then loosen all these screws. And push them all the way over. And then we just tighten a couple of them just to hold it there. Otherwise we wouldn't have had any adjustment range. So now we can put it on here and pull a couple more teeth, right? Right there should be about pretty good. We tighten that up to lock it in. Okay, so it is belted. So now let's, oops, I didn't want that, I wanted this. So now we are going to put a couple of, I guess we should have done this before. Let's make sure these are cleaned out of any film and crap.
Oh, there's a support you're supposed to remove too.
Yeah. So let's go here. This is easy to grab. That. There we go.
So just
Does Dana have his own mic? If he does, I think it's out. Did you lose your battery power? Did it turn off?
It must have turned off.
Try turning it on. Well, it might be dead.
Yeah, it's blinking. The battery light's blinking.
Oops. Okay. Did those go in there okay?
Oh,
so we're gonna have degraded audio quality from Dana for the last few minutes of this, because I don't think I can do anything otherwise. That needs to go in there. That is a tight fit, so I'm not sure about it yet. We should have done this before getting all this on here, but yeah, there's poor bridging on some of these parts in here. Thank you for the stream today. Switched over to narrow the channel to catch some Prusa XL content. Awesome. We will be raiding into Taylor's channel here in just a moment. Be sure you mention you came from here. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of crap in here. This is not good bridging performance on there. Oops, spit all over it.
Later, Bill.
Who's that?
Later, Tuxedo.
Oh no, Smokin' Joe and Eurus are taking off. Take care, guys. I see how it is. Okay, let's try that now. Oh yeah, there we go. They were quite there. Okay, and just want to get, those are in, that's good, that's good. And what do we have? That's all good. M2x6 socket heads. M2x6.
Is it these?
That must be these. And that's into the top. Let's go here. I'll hang out here with you, Steve. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh.
This is really good progress. This is really good progress. We are basically the tool head and wiring away, and their wiring seems pretty easy.
Yeah. There's almost
So-
nothing to the wiring. All right, there we go.
Everything. Now we're not going to worry about tensioning yet.
It's pretty tight.
We'll tension next stream. Oops. What
We need to put
else?
something here. Oh, I guess you're not gonna tip upside down, so you'll be fine.
Yeah. It's under flush there. Yeah, that's good. We're on to print bed. So I think we are going to call this good progress.
Yeah. I'm super excited.
You happy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's looking good.
gonna be
I
fun,
can't
huh?
believe it.
Don't have the intention. We'll have more attention next week. So we'll be back here next Sunday. That's the 3rd, right? Is that the 3rd?
Yes,
the 3rd.
sir.
The
Yes.
3rd. So we'll be back to hopefully finish off this stream or this series next Sunday. If we have anything extra, we'll figure out what we're going to do at that point. But thanks for making the drive over here.
Oh no. Thanks for having me. It was fun.
Thanks everyone who hung out. We are going to be raiding into NeroStream, so be sure to say I sent you there. And we won't be having a Tuesday stream. No. I am going to be doing a couple of Tuesday streams at some point soonish. But right now I don't have anything. I have things I want to do, but I'm not ready for them. So thanks Polymaker for letting me give away a roll of filament. And thanks again. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Enjoy the build. Bye.